Alright, yesterday we got up to the point where we were ready to continue with Promies. We're at Maya and Hala remaining. Last night off stream I did some skill capping, so we got healing, enfeebling, enhancing, and elemental capped. I decided not to worry about dark, even though we're just not using sub black mage at the moment, so I don't need to worry about Asper or drain at the moment. And then combat skills, sword, and evasion are capped. I thought about continuing and trying to get more parry and shield, but we'll move on, because some of those ones, it's like, as nice as it would be, one death and this run is over, so we'll work on those ones in situations potentially where if I'm going to need to tank. For now, we won't worry. So we're going to continue back to Promies. So I'm going back to Sandoria. We're going to get over to Maya next. And then we'll do probably some farming on Black Sub Thief to get our items that are required for our Promi Hala boss. Just get those animas again, because that was pretty massive, I think, last time, and we'll want to do that again. Let's grab things like Signet and stuff, so we have it. Sparks are sitting fine. Accolades are looking good. We did get some ROEs completed off stream, but nothing that pushed us into 31 range, thankfully. I had to be really careful of that, actually. There was one point where I realized, oh, I might actually accidentally level, and so I switched to Black Mage to finish off elemental magic skilling up, just to get it to 86, because that's where the cap mark is for Red Mage. But odds are we get more of that as we farm for the anima stuff, because we're going to do that on Black Mage anyway, so yeah, we're going to get it 1500 XP when we finish this one, which is going to get us really close to our level. And then we got to try to push into Hala quick before we hit 31. And then when we beat that one, we're going to hit 31. There's no way around it. But that's okay, because the only thing we have left to do really is the rank 3 missions. There's no fighting involved in 3-1, and 3-3, the only fighting that's involved is actually just fighting the Gigas to get the key to go to the bottom of Delkfoot's tower. So realistically, one level there is not going to make a difference, because you can do that even below level 30. So I'm not too concerned about a 30 or 31 level difference. The rank missions, again, they were never originally level capped anyway, so we're just trying to keep it into a range that might be a little bit more challenging than if we hadn't. But there's no actual rule saying you have to do this before you hit 31. It's just trying your best to try to keep it there. And since we end up gaining 4500 XP worth during the Promies, it's really hard to not actually hit 31 before, so it is what it is, a little bit. We'll do our best. The thing that I've tried to always be okay with is the fact that you're going to be getting experience in times where you don't potentially mean to. The point of the rule is more to prevent you from intentionally leveling higher. So if there's you're doing something and you gain a level by accident, it is what it is. But that's also why I'm trying to do the COPs first, just to do as much as possible, keep to the level 30 cap rule inside Promivian. So you do your best, but sometimes you're in the middle of a Hala fight and you level. Not that it mattered. I still died in that fight. But that's definitely going to happen sometimes, and there's no way around it. Okay. We are still sub-white mage. In this particular fight, we can maybe put up a bar poison and a bar stone. Maybe that'll help with slow. I don't know if it'll actually help or not. It might not. But we'll see how it all shakes out. At the very least, it'd be nice to finish off Promise and get beyond it, because I want to see the benefits of having Orin have access to Flatus Solus. So, it'd be nice to gain that Stone Skin effect from his cures. It's not a ton, but it's a little bit, right? Every little bit helps. I love these zones. They're creepy, but they're fitting. Yoki. Thank you. Ah. I can't tell if this is like water. If it's got a blue hue, but I don't know if that necessarily means anything. Let's check out how our end spells are now with capped enhancing, because I haven't done that yet. See if our damage is any better. Our accuracy definitely is. Eh. The additional effect is like nothing really on these. Our accuracy is good though. I'm actually hitting. Which is good. The additional effect is pretty low, but it might just be because the memory receptacle is like resistant to magic or something too. We'll see. I'll have to try it on like some of the strays. Let's see. Additional effect 15. That's better. Alright, level 2. This is a really big floor. We're going to run to the east a bit just to get a better grasp on where the memory receptacle is. There's 3 that kind of like float over here a bit. So odds are there is one over here somewhere. Okay, there's one to our right. For sure. We'll go do that one right now. And then we'll see after that if we need to progress more. We got really lucky yesterday on Dem. We didn't even have to do any extra fights. It was just 1 for 1 every single floor. For 2 and 3. Which is pretty sweet. It definitely does not always happen. I think I got it. It's a pretty big window for magic bursting as long as somebody else doesn't weapon skill. Yeah, we got it. I should make some macros so that I'm prepared for light skill chains and water skill chains. Because those are the most common that get thrown out. Did he miss? Oh no, it did like 20 damage because it's a light-based one, isn't it? Yep. That's why. Okay, no up. Okay, there's another one over here. Just avoid the Craver. Ooh, avoid the Apex more than the Craver, though. I'd rather aggro the Craver and kill it. I do have Flat Blade now, but I don't think this thing is stunnable. I've never actually tried, but I don't think it is. Try a different element. I tried Thunder, let's try Water. 0. 0. Alright. It does have a blue hue, which is why I initially tried Thunder, but Thunder didn't really do much either, so it just might be that the receptacles are resistant. Although it might actually be water-based. Yo, let's go. Third floor. Which one do we get? The big circle or the squished circle? Looks like the big one. Yep. Okay. Let's see if we can spot the thing here. One to the left. It looked like I saw a coveter or two, so I gotta watch out. But hopefully we'll just get up on this floor and we'll be good, or on this one. We won't have to worry about him. A lot of light-based ones. Alright, next one. Yor needs his MP back anyway. Alvar, like, I thought he like jumped or something. He like went up so fast. Okay, well I guess we just start running across this direction and seeing if we can spot one. There's only 2 other spots it could be, so it's either right here on the left, or we gotta go all the way kind of back around to the south. Okay, we'll try this one. Another light-based one. They're all light-based. What is going on? Crazy. Didn't need to kill it, but I'm just doing it now. That fire. Trigger some weapon skills maybe by casting on the strays as they come out. We get a double magic burst. Nope. He got another weapon skill in, so it got rid of the second one. Stun. This is a nice thing about ads, actually, is you can kind of trigger Val to just keep weapon skilling to some degree. Oh, man. Well, buckle up. We got a run ahead of us. I think I have to run all the way around, too, because I'm guessing the Apex are on this side. Probably. We'll see. Just a theory. Yup. Okay. Unfortunate. Everything is capped except for dark magic and divine magic, pretty much, for magic. We got healing done last, right before bed. We did enhancing first, enfeebling next, elemental, and then healing. And then I figured no reason to do dark right now because we're not using drain or asper at the moment. But there is a world where we come back and do that one, I think. Yeah, bio is like the only real, like, and drain are like the only tangible, like, ways to skill it up right now, which sucks. Yeah, and banish. So we'll stick with what we have for now. But if we start getting further in and like things like Asper then are going to start becoming more valuable, then I think we do take it seriously and put a little more effort into that. Oh, he hit all of them. I was hoping he'd miss a stray, so I could pull it in for another weapon skill. Get the light skill chain. Watch for reverberation, potentially. Oh, it's transfixion. I was wrong. I don't have something for transfixion. Why couldn't you do something not light? Not fair. Okay. Short run to the spire. So we'll see how landing spells goes. Hopefully it goes well. It would make sense potentially to grab a club with the intelligence on it, just for throwing the spells on. Start making some macros for some equip sets for intelligence and then for melee. We'll see how it goes though. If I'm landing spells fine, then we won't worry about it, but it's something I should be thinking about as we start progressing this job. Make an intelligence build for landing spells. A mind build for curing. Not super critical at the moment though. In these lower levels it's less critical. It's mostly just important to have your skills capped. Yeah, I mean slow scroll really is going to come down to just Sandoria getting first place. I've wondered about that though, like could I change nations to Windurst, get the scroll, and then change back to Sandoria, but I think you can only change nations once every conquest tally. I might be wrong on that. But I think that might be the case. Should actually see. Change nation. I think. You can change before you hit rank 5. You return to a nation, you have the previous rank and conquest points from that nation re-inherited. Retained when you switch. Yeah, so it costs skill though. So like it'll cost me 40k to swap to Windurst because they're in first. And then like 12k to go back. So it would cost me 52k total. Doesn't say anything about waiting till JP Midnight or the Conquest Alley, but that's a lot of guild to just buy slow though. A lot. But it would cost that every time because you have to have your nation in first place, so no matter what, it would always cost that much. If you were making the jump for that reason. Okay, here we go. Maya time. We're 2 for 2 on this fight, but we don't want to take it lightly. That's for sure. We'll do the buffs again ourselves, just like last time. Actually, I'm smart. I would throw up a couple more things on myself now. Just how the resting works, right? Because we're going to put Blink up on ourselves. Oops. And then an end spell, probably. It looks like it's got a blue hue, so I'm throwing End Thunder on. I'm doing it. Paralyze is the only thing we gotta try to land. Paralyze blind, maybe. And poison we could go for. And we'll go for Dia again over Bio. Impalement is impalement. There's no way around it. It's a throat stab, so. It is what it is. If it lands, there's nothing you can really do when it comes to avoiding it. I guess you could probably, maybe you could run out of range of it, I wonder, if it was on you. But the trusts aren't going to do that. He does have Carousel, which is AoE. So we'll probably throw Regen up on Halver and Val. You know what? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna throw my Warp Ring on just so I have it on. Give me my 2 MP. Okay. Paralyze is on. Blind got resisted. We'll try again. Poison's on. Looking good right now. It's gonna be Transfixion, unfortunately. Thunder didn't do a great job, but if I could Magic Burst it. Just gonna throw Regen on myself. Dio, we're off. Poison, we're off. They love Transfixion, man. I didn't see if Paralyze wore off. Oh, ow. Wow, no impalement so far. I'm kind of shocked by that. Just Carousel. We're looking good, though. Oh, there's the hate reset. Halver's got Provoke going. Impalement's going on Halver. Wow, it didn't even hit him that hard. Okay, this was definitely the safest fight we've had on this fight so far. Way to go, Semi. Showing off for the camera. That was pretty smooth. Wow. Way easier than Warrior. And still easier than Summoner, I would say. Yeah, she sidewindered 3 times and landed all 3. Plus she would have got Barrage. Pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. Okay, we're gonna farm up some items for Hala, because we're not... Just because that one went good doesn't mean we're taking this next one lightly. We gotta watch out for that cursed sleep, man. Odds are there's a chance we could end up using a lot more MP trying to land cures to wake up the trusts. But we are going to have the animas, so that will help. We'll probably use it in the same way we did last time. Like, get it down. I'll fight it from a distance and get it down, hopefully a bit. And then... Yeah, I had the drinks this time. That's why my MP looked really good the whole fight, I think. Because I dropped a refresh on, which was good. I think that definitely helped. Okay, so we're switching to Black Mage Sub Thief to farm these, just so we don't accidentally level on Red Mage. Should probably grab some, like, armor, like Seer's gear. Yeah, we're so close to hitting 31, so I gotta be so careful right now on the Red Mage. Again, if I level on the way up to the tower on accident, there's nothing I can do about that. We're doing our best, but I don't think we will. Hopefully not. So we'll run around that second floor again this time, trying to get those drops. Pick up some actual armor though. Grab Seer's gear. And a proper club, which I can use on both Red Mage, hopefully, and Black Mage. I think Red Mage is on the clubs. I think so. Well, in all honesty, after watching that last fight, I do feel a lot better about Red Mage. I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but that makes me feel pretty good, actually, how that fight went. Just so smooth. Doesn't mean they're all going to go that way, but... Alright. Oh, we have Red Mages on that bow. I just have that for pulling if I don't want to pull with magic. No Red Mage on the Seer set. That would have been nice for like swapping in for intelligence. Once we do level, what is our next set? We're at that right now. This would be our next sword. It's got light damage on it. That'd mess up end spells, probably. So we might just not want that one for now. But Red Mage is on these. Okay, good. At 32, so pretty soon we'll be able to use that. Just want to take a quick look. Red Mage is on this bow too. Not that I need to worry about my bow too much, but Just want to see a resistance shield, elemental resistance shield. Probably that one for the higher defense. There's a shield you can get from your rank or your conquest points that actually has evasion +3 on it. I would actually like that, but can't get it quite yet. That's more what I'm probably thinking I would take. Okay. Actually, hold on. We're actually going to move some of this stuff now. Oops. No black mage on that set, right? No. Okay. Good enough. All right. Okay, we just need to kill stuff, farm up a item. We have Treasure Hunter, so hopefully it won't be too crazy, but it did take a while to get the one. The Hystero, or not the Hystero, the Tarot. The Guilt? I don't know, we need Guilt, Pain, and whatever the other one is, I forget. We get Dia too also, yeah, that's true. Yeah, when we finish this Promi, we're gonna gain access to a lot of stuff, actually. Because I think Haste was 40. So like Haste, Distract, different things like that will be huge for the trusts. Oh, was it 48? Oh, what was 40 then? Something I thought was at 40. Good Mage. What did I misread? Oh, that was water and ice spikes. Oh. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Phalanx technically and Dispel, but again, I don't think we gain access to those. Stone Skin though. There's a lot of good spells actually at above 30. Stone Skin, Bio 2, Shell 2, Raise is not really necessary. Bar Virus is kind of nice for us. Refresh would be 41, so it's just out of range. Oh, okay, that's why. It's 40 for White Mage. That's why. Okay. That's why. Okay. Yeah, 48 would be like Cure 4, Flurry, and Haste all in one level. That's massive. Protect 3 would be at 47. That's all post-Diablos, though, so we're not going to worry too much about that stuff for now. Frazzle. There's maybe a world where we can farm Refresh. Maybe. Dropped from Tai Jin. What level is he? Well, Hegar level 75 players, so he's level 60 to 63. Oof. He can drop Refresh 2 or Refresh also. Which would kind of suck if you get the wrong one. Isn't there Refresh 3 though? What is that? Is that a job point one? That might be the job points. so. I didn't realize, I thought Refresh 2 was formerly a merit spell. I didn't realize they gave it to Taisai Jin also. Oh, you can farm it from more things. But Taisai Jin is apparently really low % chance. Oh, these are all like the avatar fights and stuff. Well, that sucks. The odds are we're not getting that. I don't know. I won't write it off. But probably not. We'll see. We'll see how that all looks. Stone skin though. Purchased. Must be in first place though, just like slow. Oh no. Phalanx is a drop. From the ECNMs. Royal Jelly, man. Just need a couple Dragoons. Just reminding myself, I used to do that. I used to do Royal Jelly in the old days. Okay. Getting a little distracted. Let's get our drops. Thunder or light? Looks like light. Here's one. Can't tell your element. Maybe wind? Yeah, wind. That one's also wind. Green is so hard to see. There's Pain again. Oh wait, I thought I had Pain twice. It was Fear as the other one. So I just need Guilt. Guilt is always the one that I get last, it seems. I don't know if it's just the way it works out, or if I just... or if it's actually more rare. Guilt is the one for the Tarot Anima, which makes him run around for like 30 seconds and do nothing. My no dark skill. Takes so long to cast these spells. At least they are 100% accurate though. I don't think they can miss. I know blind makes sense to be under enfeebling, but I'm kind of surprised that in some ways it's not dark magic. You'd think it almost would be. At least I'm getting big skill ups. Will be sweet if I could get one more item before even leveling, but odds of that are pretty low. That's what I hoped for last time, and it did not happen. I guess the elemental I get from this will go towards my red mage later though too, which is kind of nice. Save me a little bit of time. Yeah, that's how it is for now. I don't know if I've been really thinking about it the last few days of like potentially making an allowance for people to buy the scrolls off the auction house if they're like a BC&M only drop. But for now, I'm not doing it. But that is something that I'm definitely thinking would make sense. Like, I think that would be fair. But I'm not gonna bother trying to make that rule now. Just something that I've been thinking about the last few days. Last 2 days, I guess. Pain. I need guilt. Where's the guilt? That's a light-based one. Yeah, actually that might be fair. I don't think 2 times would be required because it's hard to get Beastman Seals already as it is. And right now there's no point in them. I actually like that idea, Kale. That's a really good idea. Because right now the Beastman Seals mean nothing. I think 2 times would be too much. Because, like, I went all the way to Diablos and I didn't even have enough for 1. But maybe that's also the point. Maybe that's also the point, is those spells are going to be more rare, and so you have to make a decision. I really like that idea. That's like that sounds legitimately really good. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In a normal case, you'd have to go probably like potentially up to 5-6 times before you even got the one spell you wanted. But for the sake of soloing, I might shrink that. So let's say you were gonna do Royal Jelly, or you could just make it a general 30 Beastman Seals or something. Like a general number of just like, hey, when you hit 30, you're allowed to go purchase something. I'm gonna have to think about that a little bit more, but I really like that idea. It's a really good idea. My brain is like in overdrive right now, trying to think of how I would balance it. Oh, I should have. Wait. That's content. I want content. I don't normally do these ones because I don't want to get experience, but right now I might as well be getting it while I'm doing this, since the levels on Black Mage are not critical. I'm more interested in the item, not the extra experience. The item you gain after 10. I want to see what it is. Can you re-explain that one to me? I'm reading it, but maybe I'm not catching what you mean. Like, I know you're talking about the sub-job items. You're talking about all 6 sub-job items. But are you saying, like, getting all 6 to exchange for one spell? Is that what you're saying, or am I misunderstanding? I might be misunderstanding, so I apologize if I'm using it with something you don't intend to mean. Instead of MP. You can always tell when Yorn's getting low on MP because a Cure 1 comes out. Right, yeah. That's right. Which I already have in the list. Actually, that's one of the things that if I ever roll Corsair, Blue Mage, or Puppet Master, I'm going to need to go farm those 6 items. Oh, I see what you're saying. That might be too confusing. That's not a bad idea. That just might get too complicated. But I'm not against that idea. I think with like the things like the rarity of the Beastman Seals and how you have to farm them, plus slow with like limiting your XPing, right? Beastman Seals are going to be rare early on. You could also see the nice thing about seals a little bit you could potentially tier it. Like, oh, pain. You could have Beastman Seals be the reward for certain things, and Kindred Seals being the reward for other things. But that might just push you into a weird grind. I don't know yet either. Right now, though, I do like the idea of, like, having something. I don't really want to be over here, but just grab this guy and run. I need, the thing is it might get too specific is what I mean. If we start going like, oh, you need to farm up the brown belt items, as the example, just because that's the one you gave. It's like, what does that unlock you? Anything, or like something very specific? Like, is that what you have to do for like Utsusemi Ni? Or are we talking like, you know, like I would, it might be too confusing if I get too specific is what I mean. But if I can come up with something that's more general, like Beastman Seals could be used for anything, that could be really handy. And it's really hard to abuse it because you have to keep your level down. Maybe it gets easier once you hit 50. And once you hit 50, it's fine. Like, you want to be able to farm those things up at that point. It's already a little late even at that point. And so I think it's totally fair to make that as the... but it might feel like you're just farming for no reason. And I don't know. I don't want that either necessarily, but... They're gated by a 10-minute drop timer per character. The Beastman Seals are? Fluorite. Ooh, that's Dex plus 3. Not till 53, but... Or 54. I can read. That's a nice item. Wait. We're gonna take that one off, just so I don't accidentally leave it on when I come back on Red Mage. The seal drops. Okay, I didn't actually realize that that's how seals work. Hey, the ads are gonna start, just so you guys are aware. We run 3 minutes of ads here every hour, just so we get rid of the pre-rolls. But you're not gonna miss much. We're just farming for the recollection of guilt right now, so we're just gonna be running around here until we get it. Yeah, the seal drops then do limit you based on the amount of time. Like, how many do I have right now? I have 25. So as an example, if we made it so you could use 30 to buy an item, when I hit 30, maybe I could buy, like, Phalanx. But then I gotta save 30 more up before I can buy something else. Man, I really like that idea. Because then it's not just at the discretion. Okay, hold on one sec. Oh, sorry. Lost my train of thought there. But no, it means that it's not like this weird kind of like discretion of the runner at the time of like what job you roll. It means that it's something that's like, you just have to make the rule be applicable to, I think, spells specifically, or I don't like the idea of it being you can buy any item. I think it would have to be just spells. I don't have a Ga. Should have picked up Stonega. See, theirs are annoying when they use occultation, but that's why blue mages are annoying. So, we'll take it. We've got 4 pain, 1 fear, and no guilt. Oof. That's dark. 32. I rested. No, I don't think you would waive the... I don't think you can. Like, there's no way to really do that, so... I think it's just all the way it works out. Like, it costs 200k, it costs 200k, that's just the way it works out on that server. So it would be both. So in a sense, that is a pretty heavy pet only, too. The gil output is very costing. Yeah, that's true too. But again, like, there's always things that are going to be easier during the campaigns. That's going to be the case with not, like, really... He's gonna do light. That's fine, he died. 32. Because I'm also thinking about, what about... Here's the other thing I've thought about, actually, too, in the past, but I didn't really have to worry about it because I haven't rolled the job yet. Corsair, Puppet, and Blue Mage artifact armor. Like, the items you need are all, like, crafted items to, like, make those pieces. Like, there's probably no world where you're doing the crafting yourself. Oh, man. Could we just get the one we need? Oof. Big oof. So yeah, I don't have the rules fully rounded out yet. That's for sure. Again, potentially, maybe, but I may want to, like, somehow penalize that process somehow so that it's not just instant, and I don't know how yet. Maybe it also utilizes the Beastman Seals somehow, and I just haven't figured out a way to do that. 10 seals per item. Well, I'll cross that bridge when I get there, but for right now, I'm not thinking about it. There could be a world, like I said, where, like, certain items, and this is maybe where Waba, like, struggled when he was trying to write this all up, was, like, why he allowed certain things off the auction house. Maybe he got to a point kind of like this where he was like, yeah, these things would never be obtainable without these things, without people, very much, or a long grind, like, future into the game. But I do like the idea of, like, making, like, a traded system, just because it's, like, it's something that's easy to remember, and it makes it consistent for people who, let's say, want to try the challenge instead of, like, arbitrary. But again, I can't see him. It's like, what's going on here? I see what you're saying. If you farm a V-Claw from Circuit. Yeah. Yeah, Circuit is one of those things I've also thought about, actually. It's funny, a lot of the same items that, like, you're bringing up, I've 100% already... Not that I've, like, made decisions on them, they've come into my mind and gone, okay, well, like, would this ever be obtainable? Would we make it so that it's basically unattainable? Fear and pain are causing fear and pain right now. To be honest, having extras isn't terrible. Having extras isn't terrible because we'll need some from Promi Vassal as well, but I think opening it up to like gear and other things for right now opens up a can of worms that I'm not really prepared to figure out at the moment. Not saying that I shouldn't figure it out, I'm just saying I might need to develop a few more other things and then come back to it. I think. Yeah, some of it might be like doing some reading. Like I might have to make a separate page as I start doing this for each job with like the additional things to like prepare and think about. So like as an example, let's say Red Mage is the one we're talking about right now. It would be like, hey, prepare yourself. Beastman Seals can be, let's say, used on the auction house to obtain spells you can't obtain. Or that are unattainable except from BC&M. I should clarify that, because then Refresh is technically farmable. It's not technically just BC&M. So I'm still inclined to say Tai Sai Jin is required. The thing is you could farm Tai Sai Jin on like a level 50 job and have it ready for like a 40-something Red Mage. But as an example, that is allowed because it's not part of the mission combat. You don't have to be on Red Mage. No, I don't. I've never heard of Tai Sais dropping Refresh. I don't think that's a thing. Is that what people used to say? Is that water? I can't tell if that's water or thunder. I think it's water. Is that blue? No, it's purple. I think it's purple. I don't know. Stone did no damage though. Oh, there it did. Oh, thunder did good. Okay, never mind. It's water. I found it on a Tai Sai was a meme. Oh, I magic bursted. That's why it was so much damage. Okay, I guess I'd never seen that meme before. That's pretty funny. Awful, but funny. Halfway to 33. We got all the way to level 36 by the time we farmed 2 of these things up last time. I'm only farming 1 for now, but I had to farm a second one up last time because I failed. We failed the holo fight, but we warped out. So we didn't die, so we were able to go in again. Really scared of the apex. I don't really want to be anywhere near this side. Oh, that's good to know. I actually did not know that. But it was 100%. Oh, well that makes it even more important that you farm it off tie side then, in my opinion. And not off of just buying it on the auction house. You're a little bit at the mercy of the game and people camping it. However, we're at a stage of the game now too where if you just keep checking in on it every so often, it'll be up eventually. That's what I believe anyway. Not always. Because it is a pretty long respawn, but... it'll be fine. You get stuck with two Seethers here if they both use Occultation. He didn't kill him. That's funny. Okay, that must have been before my time because I didn't come into the game until 2006. So that's actually pretty funny. Yeah, you have to leave them alone. Yo, there we go. Okay. Let's go get our items. I think to some degree they still do. It's just we're at a point now where they don't really need to add too many of those things anymore, I feel like. Like, for this game anyway. There's just not a lot of people working on the game anymore, but I think they do still kind of keep tabs on like what the community's thinking. To some degree, I might even argue that I think that might be part of the reason why Azure is getting not shut down, but like locked up. From what I've heard anyway. I haven't actually read anything about them doing that, I just heard it word of mouth. So maybe that's not actually fully accurate. Do I have to talk to you first, or can I just do this? Oh, they're gonna try to server merge? That'll be interesting. Does that mean they're gonna send some of those people to other servers? Or are they going to... yeah, I'm not sure what that means by locking that one in particular. Okay, we got our animas. And Dispel is expensive. I was just looking up that right now. Oof. 64K. Ice spikes drops from where? Phantoms on ships. Only level 22 to 25, so at least we could kill it. We would have to take the boat at night, which is also dangerous. Yo, it's Melly. Hi, Melly. Shock spikes can be okay for stun, but yeah, ice spikes is definitely the one that's better. Like 100%. Yeah, it's not really effective, unfortunately. Yeah, it might be. We'll see how it goes. Okay, what do we need here? We still have drinks. It's free ether. Okay, this is the critical time now. Let's go change our job. Ooh. We only hit 33 this time, unlike last time where we hit 36. Farming these up. The ice spikes? Yeah. Well, like I said, we would be trying to farm it, unfortunately. That would be our hope. Because it is obtainable through farming it. It's not great, but it is doable. Okay. We'll see. A big part of like trying to balance the Beastman Seal thing, if that's the plan, we're gonna go with that. If we do, the big challenge of that is gonna be like how many Beastman Seals, and like do you just use the Beastman Seals as a like a complete like bypass of the solo rule, where it's like, hey, I can do this with anything, or is it just spells? Like I gotta decide what that would be, what that would look like. I like the idea of it for like the Beastman Seals for the battles, like the spells that you would find from the BCNMs, because that just makes sense, right? The Beastman Seals for the BCNM items. I don't like the idea of like utilizing it for anything. There's got to be other things that would work out better for the other stuff, and that might include, hey, Slumbering Samuel. Like that might actually include, like you were saying, like farming brown belt items or something. But yeah, for now we will see. Alright, so this is definitely going to be an interesting fight. We have beat it now. We are one for 3 at the moment on this fight. I've considered Volcrum Emperor. I don't really want to do Leaping Lizzie, personally. Mostly due to the fact that it's just so much effort on that one for realistically a fairly small reward. Like 3 dex and 3 agility, as nice as that is I don't want to spend hours farming that, personally. Volcrum Emperor, on the other hand, would be potentially a good option. Yo, what's up in Esper? But again, some of that's just my bias. You level so quick down through some of the lower levels that getting away with not needing the boots, right, from Leaping Lizzie, I think is pretty easy. But like the potential of like even farming like Argus or something for Peacock Amulet or something like that might even be, like, might have some value. Just because certain NMs like that are like not ones that you have to like farm, like the lottery spawn ones. Like I know Volcrum Emperor is a lottery spawn, but he's easy to track. And he usually doesn't take super long to spawn. Normally, anyway. He can, but I find it's usually within like an hour to 2 hour range that he's up. And the drop rate on that isn't as bad either. At least for me, I always found Volcrum Emperor's drop rate to be reasonable. Coming back to it though, post maybe like TH2 or something might be kind of nice, so that you don't have just TH1. Make our boy weapon skill, huh? Yo, welcome to the chat room. Thanks, chat. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. Why is Twitch doing that again, man? There was a time when that was really bad, where you were constantly getting disconnected from chats. And I've noticed it started to happen now for the last 2 days. Okay, let's check this one first. Nothing there. Oh, good. Didn't think it was going to hit that other one. Anyway, I have a lot to think about now. That's for sure. I think there is a legitimately good, like a world where we do the Beastman Seal idea for spells. I think there's a really strong chance that that makes it in. So I think the balance from it is healthy. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Yay! Yeah. And that's what we're trying to avoid. We don't want it to completely invalidate it. Oh. Good day, sir. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. Well, actually, no, we're good. We're good. We get the Weeper, we'll call for help. I didn't wide scan, but we'll just check. We're right here. Raise. No receptacle. Oh, there's one right here. Let's go. Yeah, I don't want to, like, the point, like I said, the point of the challenge isn't specifically solo. The point is to not die, but there are things connected to the challenge that, like, things get easier to solo when you have access to some of these things you shouldn't have access to typically on a normal setting. There's just, I don't know, you could make arguments on both sides, I think. And at some point, you just kind of have to make a decision. Yo, let's go. For 17. Which one is 17? If you can refresh my memory. I've read up through 12. So I was doing some prep work for Rhapsody's progress, but I need you to help me remember which one you have to dress up for. Oh, yeah. Like a vermilion cloak or something weird sometimes. So that's one of the ones I think that works, but yeah, there might be a world where we need to figure that out. I'll pull up that mission then and I'll take a look and see what's there. Because, like, for the cutscene itself, you don't have to be on the mission job. You could be on any job, since it's not battle related. Brigandine I mean, you're going to be 75. In this mission set, you're going to be 75 before doing those treasures missions anyway, based on the location of where they are. Brigandine is obtainable from doing the Bedeau missions, or the Bedeau region thing. No, it's not craft only. You can get it from Bedeau. That's how I got it in one of my runs. Yeah, it's the reward for this one. It's one of these. It's one of these region ones, and then it's... I don't have Bedeau here, but it'd be in the one that has Bedeau. Be in this list somewhere. If you're on White Mage, though, you could just level like Red Mage or Black Mage, or not Black Mage, I guess. Is Red Mage on Brigandine? You're going to be leveling some of those other jobs anyway. So it's not too big of a deal. Well, I see what you're saying. Yeah. There's always going to be like, there's always going to be some jobs you're going to have to level. Like right now, like I'm leveling, you know, different jobs that I don't really intend to utilize very heavily necessarily. Like even White Mage is going to get minimal use beyond probably level 30-ish, because I'd probably swap to Scholar at that point. Like there's so many things yet to try and test. Like a world where Sub-Ninja is actually valuable, and like having access to both Ni and Ichi would be huge, right, for different things. So like there's gonna be, you're always gonna be having to level sub-jobs for different things regardless. So I think your odds of leveling one that would be on Brigandine or on a set like that would be totally fine. I don't know. I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to be dismissive, but I think that that's within reason. Like level 45 is also not that high of a level. It doesn't take that long to get there. Realistically. And your odds, after getting your primary job to 75, when those missions actually start, your odds of having one of those sub-jobs already leveled is probably pretty high, which means it would be not as terrible to finish off like what you were working on. But again, that's just, maybe I'm dismissing it too much. Maybe it's a bigger deal than I'm making it out to be. Yeah, that's fair. To be prepared for it. That's kind of what a lot of these, like as I'm getting into the missions, that's kind of what we're figuring out right now. It's like, hey, like, what items are required? What ones are we figuring out kind of on the fly that we realize, oh, we need this? I'm sure that's going to happen a few times as we progress through this rule set. Be my guess. Okay. Let's do this. Fun boss time. Oh, I need a refresher. Hold on. Hysterio Anima prevents TP moves. Okay, so we need to go Psycho at around 75. And if he starts to get low quickly, then we'll Tarot. And then we'll hit Hystero last. For that last 30%, hopefully. That's the plan. We'll see. I might still make a note of it. Like, when I start making better notes about, like, all the different mission types, that could be where I could add that in. Would you, an Esper? I don't know. Potentially really useful, honestly. Okay, we were gonna do... I don't know if it's gonna help, but we'll put up bar water. And we'll put up bar sleep row. Oh, I should have threw up Aqua Veil too. That's fine. It's only extra 12 MP. Okay, so this is one fight we need to make sure we're mostly staying out of range. We're gonna debuff and then watch for Shadow Spread so we can get cures thrown out to, at the very least, to Halver, because he's the one that's going to be slept up close. Hopefully Semi and Yorin are out of range so they won't get hit by it. That's the hope. Yo, Giga. And if we can keep that part minimized down, then it'll just come down to making sure we can get that Astero Anima on him for that last 30%, so he's hopefully not draining HP to maintain. Yeah, we'll see how that all goes. Okay, let's do it. He resisted paralyze. Got blind. He resisted it again. Ooh. Whirl is good. Okay, we're gonna come in and do Psycho. So we can't do melee moves right now. Did I get paralyzed? He resisted again. Man, I can't get paralyzed on this one. Maybe he's ice-based? I can't tell. Try a couple more times, but might be of no point. Okay. We're gonna make him run. Just gotta kind of stay close-ish. Not really close, but just make sure he doesn't go out of range. Because that happened in the one fight, and I got disengaged, and then the trust stopped killing. Okay, we want to apply this. If we can. Nice. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot he can still try to use it. It won't go off. Okay. If he's ice-based, then I should try fire. Oh, there's the reverberation. Can I get it? Maybe. Yeah, and magic bursted for 10 though. Didn't really do very much. Okay, this was a pretty safe fight. That anima man is massive. Let's go. Promi's done. Smooth, really smooth. We've got a better feel for this fight for sure now. We are now able to level again. We're not supposed to like level hard. I'm supposed to go do my rank 3 missions right now. But there's really no combat. Well, I guess you could argue that it's a little more dangerous at the lower level 30s in the top of Delkfoot, so we will do it next, but realistically it's not going to be a huge deal if we're 30 or 31. It's about the same. Time for Dia 2. I'll hold off on Dia 2 until after I finish my rank 3 missions, just to make sure I don't have anything post 30 that I'm not supposed to have. Okay. We're gonna have to farm the bronze key again from the Fomar. I'm actually gonna put that we're on 2-3 now, because we're gonna get all the cutscenes right now, and then. All right, time to get robbed. No pad foot up last time we were here. I'm not sure what level Padfoot is. But all the other enemies in this area are IT, so it's like, odds are he's higher than I want to fight. Yeah, we did hit 31, unfortunately, but I mean, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to make sure that I finished all the promies, really, before I hit 31. Again, it's not like I'm intentionally hitting it, it's just you gain experience from completing the BC&Ms. There's no way to really not get experience in level. Oh, NM? Bok Bok. I don't think I've ever fought that thing before. Let's not start now. Oh, there's Padfoot. He's right there. I'm curious. He's level 45 to 46. You think this is a mistake? Do you think this is a mistake? Should be fine. Let's play it safely. I don't have Treasure Hunter right now, but I don't think that matters. I think he's got 100% drop. You just kill him. There's like multiple ones throughout the zone. And it's, as you kill them, eventually one of them drops the item. And I think then they all depop. Val is totally crushing it right now. They all spam Cure, unfortunately. That's why their MP never gets, like, managed well. Oops. I guess I could have taken the reach in also, but... Beat him? Yo, we got Astral Earring! Let's go! Let's heckin' go, dude! More MP. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. All right then. Oops. Going the wrong way. I don't really have this path memorized. I just know it's kind of keep going west, and eventually you hit Tav. Oh, get out of my way. Wait, is this the way? Yeah, it is. I think. Maybe not. You never know. That's pretty sweet. I can't use it till post Diabolos, but that's cool. Definitely pretty neat. They have Death Ray, and they have... Death Ray is kind of dangerous, but it's got, more importantly, I think the more annoying thing about Hectize is Catharsis more than anything else. Because sometimes that can heal a lot. So it can just make a fight. If you're not dealing good damage, it can make a fight go forever. So if he's a high level and I'm trying to do it at an earlier stage, that could be pretty rough, maybe. Yeah, well, he'll have Blaze Spikes up. Yeah, Flat Blade, but it's hard to tell what he's going to use. So it's hard to, like, hold it for a specific TP move sometimes, because it goes off so quick, so you have to be fast. But yeah, Flat Blade is something we do have access to. There's a world where we actually go unlock Blue Mage. I just don't know how useful, like, Headbutt and stuff would be as a sub. Since it's Blue Magic skill, probably for the accuracy to some degree. Not enfeebling. But also, somehow, your accuracy, your physical accuracy also factors into that somehow too. I haven't fully understood all that yet. Okay. I'm gonna quickly grab some cutscenes here. We'll get ourselves situated so that we're at the Minotaur spot 2-3. But then we're gonna go and do the rank 3 missions. Yeah. Yeah, which we should have at that point, probably. Because we won't end up fighting him till at least 50, I'm thinking. He's level 66, is that what he is? That would mean he's 16 levels higher than me. Might be a really hard fight. 50, I'd have composure. That's true. The ads are coming up, everybody. Just so you know, we're not going to be doing... We're just progressing cutscenes right now. There's not really any danger involved at the moment. And so, we're just going to keep plugging away at those. So I'm just going to let the ads go. and when you're done your ad break. Yeah, we're just running around. We're getting all the cutscenes done for COP, and then we're gonna switch and go to rank missions. Get to rank 4, and then we will be back to Chains of Bermanthia. We'll come right back here. We'll switch to Black Mage again, Sub Thief, just like we did last time, and we'll be farming the bronze key off of the Fomar first. Hopefully we get it quicker this time than last time. I don't cut out any of this farming specifically because of the difficulty of it. Like, you could just potentially aggro something and die and the run be dead. So that's why last time, even though it took like almost, I don't know, it took over an hour to farm it, I didn't cut any of the farming because I thought it was all relative to the challenge. I didn't want to like chop something off and then people think maybe I died in there. I try to not like cut too much from the VOD unless it's like really just boring grinding in an area that's not dangerous. Okay. Okay, bronze key is what will be next. So we are gonna switch it up though now. And go to rank missions. Actually, I don't need to switch to Black Mage for this first one. We can stay on Red Mage. Which book did we grab? We grabbed the one next to Jugner, right? I think. I'm pretty sure we ran over there and did that this time around. Just so that we wouldn't have to do the run again. I remember thinking that. So we should be good. I was thinking of grabbing the book in Jugner also, but that was the previous run when we were going to kill the Marlboro for the mission. So yeah, we did. Let's go. Good time save. Smart thinking me. Past me. Actually, I don't even need to bring you out. I could just put up sneak and invis, I guess. I'm Red Mage. But there is technically aggro here still, so. Not much, I guess, though. The grunt is also too weak. Maybe just tigers and stuff. We are going to grab the outpost book, though, just so I can warp to that. To be faster to here when we get to... Wow, if we get to Chapter 3. Of Chains of Bermanthia. It's pretty close, so it's not very far out of the way. It just saves me a little bit of running next time. How's it going, experiments? Get is the Dieter. Oh, chill. Just deed. Good protection from mosquitoes. All my skills aren't capped anymore. No! We'll be working on that, though. I'll probably try to actively keep enfeebling capped first. because curing and enhancing can be done in the town right next to the Moogle, which is great. And then Elemental is already going to be probably capped from Black Mage a bit. Won't be capped at 40, but probably be easier to do, though, without accidentally over-leveling if we do it on Black Mage instead. I mean, even Enfeebling can be done on Black Mage, technically, just to make sure we don't. But if we are at 40, I'm not, like, too concerned about... Oh, look at all these orcs. Who all come from? Feels like it's the past or something. Jugner S. Yeah, DOT damage is huge. For sure. That's why, like, even in the fights, like, I'm actively trying to throw on, like, both the poison. Things that are going to actively add to the damage without... You don't even really think about it. But they do tick off a decent amount. Especially when the trusts are what's doing the bulk of the fighting, because their damage is just not spectacular. Oh, yeah, I suppose you could do that, I guess. I don't think I'm going to need to, though. Yeah, zone out. Let them try to finish it each time. I'm hoping I don't have to do that. I've only ever had... So, back in the 75 era, there's only one time that I ever did a fight where, like, I zoned out as part of the fight. And that was when I soloed Jailer of Fortitude. And that's how I did it. I popped him. You know how Jailer of Fortitude spawns with 2 Graws? Like 2 ads? And then I ran him on Corsair. I ran him all the way back to the zone, zoned out. And then when I came back in, I was able to claim Fortitude with the ads not relinking on. And then I was able to just take him to one of the circles and just quick draw kite him around the circle till he died. And I soloed a few NMs that way. Gembu was the first one I did because of the slow movement speed. I wanted to see if it was even something I could do. Get used to, like, practicing blinking the gears so that I wouldn't get slowed down by, like, the quick draw animation and different things like that. And then eventually we did, like, Cheeger, one of the Zenny NMs. Ob, who's another Zenny NM. Jailer of Fortitude was probably the harder one that I did, just because of his ads. I'm trying to think if there was one more that I did. I think there was one more NM in that list. I just can't remember. Probably another Zenny NM, though, because those were actively kind of like the new NMs of the day. Yo, an NM. What do you drop? What are you? Hundred Fists drops a guard pick. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we'll leave you. Somebody else can have you. I don't think I've ever seen him before. So much about the NMs in these old zones that I never saw. This is also why, remember when I went and talked to Prince Treon before, I was like, I'm going to forget to, and so I'm just going to do it now. This is why, because I forgot to. But since we did it already, now I just have to come here. And this mission is really, really easy. You can get super lucky, too. He could be, like, right at the bridge where there's, like, no aggro. Or you might have to run in. We'll see. This also gives us the book warp here, too, for future. We've got Ostroja and this one. The only one we're missing is Bedeau for future Magicite quest. Grab this map. Shouldn't need it though. I'm pretty sure you just hug the right wall here and then turn left. The T. The bridge is like right there. You guys are all easy prey. Be the one on the other side that they start getting a little harder. Where are you at, dude? IT. Oh, he's coming. Let's just wait. He's almost here. Oh, you stop right there. Aha! That was nice of him. Show up right at the bridge. Goodbye, Impaler. For some reason in my head I was thinking Astral Earring was level 25 or level 20, but I think that's Astral Rings. And I think those ones come from that, the BCNM, level 20 BCNM bat. Like, Wings of Fury, is that what it's called? Something like that. Oh, they're 10. They're even lower. There you go. There you go. Even easier. Okay, back to a guard, then back here, then off to Juno. Yeah. Yeah, you're almost in more danger to some degree with your health than anything else, but the MP you get back is worth the risk, I'd say, in most cases. Especially in those early parts of the levels where you don't have a lot of MP to begin with. Because even Summoner, I think, is like... I don't know. Those low levels, they've only got like 130-ish, I think, when I was on Galka. So maybe a little more if you're on Taru or something. But I don't know. As we've proven time and time again, my memory is also not the greatest, so there's a world where I'm just completely wrong again. Oops. Okay, let's make sure we don't accidentally help look for the prince's wife to be. We talk to you once. We get this. And we leave. Oh, wait. Alright, we don't leave yet. We talk to the king first. And then we leave. Just walk in with my weapon. I guess that's why they step forward and draw their weapons. I'm really curious to see how this job does against the mammoths, because in some ways I feel like I only won that fight on Summoner because I had Astral Flow. Wonder if there's going to be a world where we like really just push to kill one fast, like with Chain Spell or something. Trying to think of how we're going to handle that. That's assuming we get through Aqueducts. There's a lot of aggro we got to avoid in there yet. I don't want to get ahead of myself. True. Very true. The hard part is Val doesn't let you kite because he, if you have enmity, he AoEs. But I don't think you want a different tank in there. Val's too good. I think what you could do, you could bind one, maybe, if possible, at the beginning. How do you get Am Choo Choo? I don't remember. Am Choo Choo. Cypher. Acquisition. Spring and Autumn. Oh, you gotta get him from Peacekeepers Coalition for 2,000 bailed. Which you could do. Probably. What does he get? Berserk, Provoke, Embolden, Batuta, Elation, Alliance. All that stuff. He's got Refresh. Phalanx. He wouldn't have those yet. Probably. I don't know what level Rune Fencer gets Phalanx. Oh, 68. Okay. There's gonna be a bunch of this stuff he doesn't have. Stone Skin? 55. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I think Val's still the way to go. But that's a good option, though. It's good to know that he's available there for 2,000 bailed. Because there are some fights that maybe that would be a better option. Okay. Let's go to our tower. We're going to kill the Gigas NM as best we can first, but odds are we're going to have to kill some stuff on the way to him. No, I think there's a way to do it with Val, Kale. Like, I think I think there's a world where you run in and bind the NM first, before you even engage. So I think you could still separate and go tank 2 at once instead of 3. I think that's still a possibility. Gravity, on the other hand, would be not really doable per se. Unless I gravitied the other one, the one that I bind. Or engage on the one after he weapon skills, then disengage and bind the second one and move the first one away. But that might be too much time, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you don't have enough time to do all that. Like bind is ticking on the first one already. Like you don't have a luxury of doing that necessarily. Ooh, that's true too. Yeah, I like that idea. Chain spell bind, yeah. That's actually not a bad idea though. Gravity. Chain spell, bind, gravity, gravity on the 2, and run back with the 1. I actually like that. That's a really good idea, I think. I'm really worried that this run is actually going to die to me doing something stupid, and what I mean by that is converting at a really, really dumb time. I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like that's my most likely thing that's going to happen. I'm going to hit convert, and like something's going to just go off that's weak and kill me. These Gigas are having a meeting, having a little powwow. Or we're just all looking at the wall. Are we admiring the wall? What's going on here? Is he about to start a play? Okay, I show up and you all just peace out, huh? Super secret Gigas meeting. Fine, get out of here. Ridiculous, man. Getting clowned on. It's true, I didn't put up deodorize. It really is my fault. They were like, okay, dude. They were blaming the third Gigas like, alright, you didn't put deodorant on this morning. What is your issue? Poor guy. I just ostracized him from the group. I love this game sometimes. It just produces the most dry humor sometimes. It's not so much solo of everything as much as it is a challenge run to not die at all. If we die anywhere, the run is dead and we have to start from the beginning again. And we roll a new job every time. So the job is randomized, the city starting nation is randomized. Chat usually picks my race. And then, yeah, then we move on. So we are trying to do, oh wait, not here. We are trying to do a bunch of this solo, yes. But there are instances where, we've been talking about it actually today, there are some instances where we may make exceptions to that rule, but we're not there yet. I haven't figured it all out. The thought that we were talking about today was the potential of utilizing Beastman seals, let's say as like a currency, since we won't be doing the BCNMs solo, since you can't summon trusts to help you. So spells like Phalanx and Utsusemi Ni would be unattainable. And so the thought maybe would be to utilize Beastman Seals like a currency, so that if you saved up like 30 or something, you could use them to purchase one spell off the auction house. Wherein meaning that the challenge isn't fully solo, but again, the challenge to me is less about solo and more about not dying once. I do want to try to make it as solo as possible, but that wasn't the original intent. So we'll see. We're just kind of thinking about that right now. I don't have any good, right now, frame of mind as to how many Beastman Seals or any of that right now. I'm going to have to look at the list and see, like, how much benefit. Like, is 30 too much? Is 20, or is 30 not enough? You know what I mean? Like, for a job like Red Mage, there's multiple spells that you'd want to be able to purchase, probably. But a lot of your spells are buyable off NPCs. It's just, can you afford it? Gotta get the gil. Which is still an issue in a lot of cases, getting the gil. Even after you are allowed to buy it off the auction house, a lot of those spells are very expensive. So... oh, one way. So yeah, if you want to see the rules that we're working on, if you type in !Iron Fantasy, you'll pull up the current rules as they are stated at the moment. There's a minor adjustment to one of the rules still where we've talked about like allowing re-raise or not. I think maybe allowing re-raise for main job White Mage and main job Scholar would be allowed since they get access to the actual spell. But I've like, at the moment I've just banned re-raise for myself because I don't think I want to have re-raise as an option. It just feels like it's not quite fair to have at any time, pretty much. So I've been trying to like utilize ways to actually get rid of the ability to re-raise. But that rule may eventually just turn into re-raise is not allowed. I haven't fully decided, mostly because I haven't gotten a job where we run White Mage or Scholar. And so I'm not even really sure how strong re-raise actually is. Like, I know in a sense it feels like it would be really overpowered, but in other ways I think it might be pretty weak, actually. We want to go this way. It all depends on how you die, right? Sometimes you die and like re-raise does no good based on where you died. But I still don't know overall yet how I feel about it, so for now I'm still banning it. One of these runs will roll like White Mage or something, and then we'll actually see and go, okay, like, I died in a good location. The thing is like, in a most BC&M settings, if you died with re-raise up and died in a good location, you could get up and warp out and try again from scratch, right? It takes a lot of time often because you have to run through a zone. Let's say it was Promies or something. You'd have to run through the whole Promivian area again. And so maybe there'll be a ruling of like, if you re-raise up, you're not allowed to warp out. Like, this is your fight. But even that is like, it's hard to even police that, so to speak, because you could just time out and run out of time. And it's like, so it just gets so cloudy and muddy with the challenge idea that I feel like it just should be banned. Yeah. But anyway, there's still some testing with that. And we won't know until we actually roll one of those jobs to see if it's even of value or not. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard to police that though, right? Like it's really hard to like say to somebody like, "Hey, you can't use this more than once." Like I don't know. Yeah, potentially, but that's also why the challenge is really interesting, I think, and dangerous. Is that you do have to progress a lot of those zones without re-raise. I don't know. Like I said, I can definitely hear it on both sides, which is why in the rules I've written that it's allowed. The spell is allowed, and I think the free re-raise earring, if you want it, is allowed. But beyond that, I think for me personally, I'm leaning towards not doing it. If you do only instant re-raise, the only downside of that is it's just so easy to like you can get one, use it, and then buy another one. Like there's always the issue of like trying to tell people, no, you can't do more than one. And that's what I mean. It just kind of gets muddy. But again, if it's clear in the rules, I don't want to be like overly like anal about it. But on the other hand, it's like I don't like the idea of using re-raise personally. The only reason I thought about allowing it at all is I just felt like it was unfair to White Mage and Scholar specifically, since those spells are tied specifically to their job. And it's like a tool, kind of like Phalanx, right? With Red Mage, where it was like, oh, I don't get access to this because I can't do the BCNM, which is a hindrance to Red Mage that you're supposed to be able to have. And that's what I didn't want to do to White Mage, or like Ninja, right? With their 2-hour being essentially blowing up. It's like, well, your run is over. It's like, no, I would allow that that's your 1 hour and you can use it as you see fit. Yeah, that's why the earring I allowed. Because I felt like since there's a quest for it, I allowed that one earring. I think I actually allow any re-raise earring, to be honest, but you'd have to craft the other ones instead of... You can't buy them, so... Because you're not allowed to. I don't know. Warp doesn't seem like the same thing. It's not about, like, allowing items of the same type as much as it is about... Allowing warp just has to do with strictly the fact of saving time. It doesn't make the challenge easier in most cases. It's just saving you time from having to run back through a bunch of easy prey mobs, typically. There are times where it could, in theory, make something easier, but I'd say that's a little more rare. But I don't want to seem like I'm dodging. These are just my thought process that I've had when I've considered what re-raise would look like. So sorry, I'm not trying to, like, let's say stomp on somebody's idea, by the way, if that's what it's sounding like. I apologize. I'm mostly just trying to, like, vocalize my thought process on it. I'm gonna actually grab a page here because we have to kill Gigas anyway. And I want some XP. Because after this Gigas, technically we're allowed to go to 40, so... Oh, I did get both of you. That's fine, I guess. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that's not how it's coming off. Yeah, absolutely. And I actually, again, I always appreciate people that do that because you are going to give me ideas and thoughts that I have not had before. So I always actually really appreciate when people do that. It's just vocalize the other side of what somebody might actually... Because there might be somebody that comes down the line and goes, well, why? Why can't we use... If we can use spells, why can't we use this other thing? And in a lot of cases, I think, yeah, I mean, in a sense, that's fair. If you wanna do that for your own personal challenge, go for it. Like, really, my rules don't have to be done by everyone. They're just the ones that I think are a good fit for me in particular. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm on the fence to some degree with it, mostly because I haven't even had a run get far enough where re-raise was obtainable for me, essentially, from a spell. And so, I've not really had to think about it. Oh, I was trying to run through. It's okay, it'll open again once he dies. There he is. Yeah, that's the point. The challenge to me is more about not dying than it is about doing it solo. Which is why I'm more easily swayed in allowing things like the Beastman Seals for potentially spells that would be only obtainable from BCNM. Like, because to me that's less about what the challenge is about. And the challenge is more about the not dying part, personally. Yeah, absolutely. And in fact, Kale, when I initially routed Chains of Promanthea for a speed run, I actually have a wipe routed in my run. Because this was back before Val would do the big AoE weapon skill and all that stuff. And so some of those fights were really hard, actually, with the way the trusts were programmed back then. And now I think it would be easier. But the 4 pots NM, like I would open that fight with an Elemental Seal Sleepka 2, and I would try to Zerg down 2 of the pots quick before the other 2 woke up. And then after that, I would die, re-raise up, unweaken, summon the trust back, and I would kill the remaining 2 pots. That was actually my strategy, because I couldn't figure out a way to do all 4 without dying, and it was just like... MP was just gone by the time... Oh, we got the... yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like, some of those fights, I'm curious on what they'll look like post-trust update even. Okay, here we go. This is the guy we need to kill. Oh, he Eagle Eye shot at him so early. Holy moly. Wow. We have the key item. We're gonna kill... We don't have to fight literally anything else anymore, so level 30 restriction basically is now lifted. So we're gonna kill a few more Gigas here to get our level up closer to, I think, 30... In the speedrun I would go to 35. I don't think we need to be here that long. The 35 is handy, because then we can go right to Crawler's Nest, or something of that nature. Okay, so that's nice. I don't have to worry about my level anymore being at 30. We can push to 40 now. How's it going, Ant? Yeah, we don't have Lion yet, but now that we can go to 40, we can get Lion. Because we can do the Rhapsodies mission. We have to kill the NM and Quiffum. That does open up the window to being able to get her. Or Lion 2, I should say. Yeah, this is on retail. $40 will be nice too, because Yorn's going to finally have a Flight of Solace, which is the whole reason we're trying Yorn out, is for that reason. Okay. Let's get some Enfeebling Magic skill ups. We're going to be spamming Dia for a bit. Respawns. I guess I don't need more sword skill ups right now. I'm capped. So the less I swing, the better. My macros from yesterday that I made: healing, enhancing, enfeebling, and elemental. So I can just hit one macro and it casts 6 times. Just to save myself some headache. Should watch out. I miss probably. We're good. We're far enough from the door, I guess. If he spawns, we'll be okay. Man, chat got disconnected again. What is going on with Twitch chat lately? I'm actually... Okay, there we go. I was to say it's not even connected right now, but it is now. Bad. Yorn's got no MP, but it'll be okay for one of these guys. Oh, magic burst that Dia. Nice. I guess I'll wait till I hit 33 and then resummon. Might get 2 here, we'll see. Okay, couldn't tell if he was around the corner or not. Ah, I figured Mimus was behind me. Okay, I do need to think about spells I need to go pick up now. So primarily, Dia 2. Dispel is an expensive one, but it would be nice to have. Stone Skin. Stone 2. I have Distract already. Bio 2, Shell 2, Fire Virus, and Water 2. These spikes are going to be rough. And I'm not sure if Phalanx is really going to be doable. Go. Okay, let's... Hello? Refa all. That means you too, Val. That's weird that it dismissed all of them except for him. They always go running through the door, it's funny. He died. I was gonna paralyze him, see if it helped, and then I didn't need to. Almost at 100 in Phoebe. We're almost there. I'm feeling cap is going to be like 123 or something, I think, for 40. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Goodbye. You died. Oh, I should have set the ROE here because there's yellow curry buns as a reward. Promanthea? I want my free yellow curry. Could set some more ROE stuff now too for experience gaining because I don't have to be afraid of it, like the daily vanquishing enemies one, Unity, Vermin, that's it. With leader. I was kind of hoping it might do red or liquefaction or something. Unfortunate, it did not. The downside about skilling up magic at the same time as fighting is often trust kill stuff too quickly. But it was not that hard to cap skills yesterday when I was actually doing it. So even if we get like 10 or 12 levels in the process of getting to 40 right now, that's actually not bad, because it'll save us like some time either tonight or whenever I get to finish. Beastman Seal. Let's go. We're up to 28. That parry, that shield skill, let's go. It's pretty easy to cap evasion. I usually do that also off stream, because you can get some pretty weak enemies that can come and they just wail on you, and eventually it caps without too much effort. Getting all our MP back when this one dies too. Try to get maybe one more level on these things. Then I'll head to Crawler's Nest. Ink. Probably the only thing that really slows down this kind of challenge is actually skilling up, right? Like when we were doing Summoner, it wasn't that big a deal because it was just one magic skill type. It's like just keep summoning magic capped, and everything else will everything else will work out eventually. With Red Mage though, it's like there's so many different options, so there's a lot of different skills that you want to keep capped in order to be versatile. Enhancing is a big one. Even healing is a big one, I think. And even with just spamming the spell, like, I can typically only keep one of them closer to cap than any of the other ones. So it's definitely a bit time consuming, which is why I've done a lot of that off stream. Oh, hello. Send me. Oh. Wow, he went down to like a third health immediately. Oops. I guess I can do this. That'll open the door for me. Almost 35. Spells like Distract are interesting because they were not in the game when we did these missions the last time. Another Beastman Seal. I don't feel like it had been that long. I'm gonna finally burn out of MP. Oh, we leveled. As I say, I didn't know if black distract is a black mage spell or white mage spell. Now we know. It's black mage. Or not black mage, but black magic. Gamers, I'm just going to be letting the ads go again. If you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour, and what that does is it gets rid of the pre-roll ads. So when somebody joins the stream, they don't get hit with a 30-second ad, they can just start watching right away. If you don't want to see the ads, you can subscribe, you can use Twitch Turbo, or you can use AdBlock. But you're not really going to miss anything, we're just going to continue with this process. I'll probably be heading to Crawler's Nest after this. Maybe these last... What do we got? 4 more left on the book page, so maybe I'll do that. And then we'll head to Crawler's Nest. That finishes that page too, which is good. Yeah, I think we do that. We could do... I could try Garlish as well. I've never actually tried Garlish. Let's see how it is. I should have done Unity. That was 1000 XP, because apparently I didn't do the one that I set. I know Yoren's burning his MP. He needs to get to 40 so he doesn't have to cure as much with the Solus. That's what he needs. Or I need to be like regenning my Paladin. One or the other. Man. Feel the parry. Yeah, we're gonna warp out of here though, and then we're gonna head to... I think I'll do crawlers. I really like the crawler page. It's like 3 bees and 3 crawlers, and there's a good number right by the entrance. Probably can't search it because I've never been to the zone yet. So probably the game doesn't let me. Okay, that was the page. Increased treasure casket discovery. Nice. Our sub is now Gimp also, because I only took White Mage to level 15. So we can switch up actually to sub black mage now too, just for the extra MP and the warp out as well. Be nice. Let's change our sub first though. Oh, is there any spells that we could purchase? This one's Selbina. Rabao. That one I can't get. Stone Skin I can't get unless it's the same condition as whatchamacallit? Slow. Just kind of crummy. That's a lower Juno one, but it's expensive. Most of them are buyable in Selbina, though. That one we have to farm, and this one we have to have the ruling on for if we can buy it or not. Oh, while we're here, we never turned in our quest. Shoot, we actually have to do that. I should have gone down. I shouldn't have warped out yet. I forgot about that. It's okay. We'll just book back to Delkfoot's and run. Well, whatever. We can get to 40 first. The other thing we... Oh, I should have just taken the home point. The other thing we could do, actually, I was just thinking, is... farm the gray chip. Probably... Actually, can you do that yet? I don't know if it'll drop. Will it drop without you being on the quest? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If I took White Mage to 20, what would I need? They're not those ones. Fire. I'm gonna take that. Oh, buy Shelra. Probably don't need that one though, because we're gonna have Shell 2. Yeah, okay. Blind. These are all in like the post-75 era. Battles at 83. Okay. Those are going to be expensive spells. I may want to take White Mage up to 20 over the next little while. We'll see. Yeah, she does. Okay. Yeah, that would be the hope, is do some gain XP and like level a bunch of other spots. I don't know. Here's a thought. For gain XP, if you do gain XP when you're at level cap, Oh no, yeah, it still works because at 75 you get merits. So even though you don't level anymore, you still get the experience. So I could go out at a level 50 job and just burn up stuff just for sparks. For spells later. That is an option. That's good. That is really good. I might have to start planning my night times around heading to Silbina and Mara and hunting the ghost. Yeah, we'll be level capped at that point too. It's so nice. Like once you hit 50, it's like everything just gets easier, right? It's only these first levels that are kind of sucky because you can't force your level to be 30 or 40 for those fights. Once you break out of the level 40 cap stuff, everything becomes a lot more simple with regard to just being in control of the level. The level 21 warrior in the zone. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, make sure that you actually farm it, though, not just buy it from the Moogle. Because that's the other thing you can do now. Once you have enough progress in Rhapsodies, you can just buy coffer keys. So you'd have to have, yeah, that stipulation of, like, it's got to be farmed. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. And Kale's got a lot of good ideas, man. This is how this challenge gets molded out and gets better, by the way. This is people offering their solutions. Also, I missed my turn. Ah! Yeah, blue, core, and pup would definitely work that way. I don't remember how AF works for most of the other jobs. If it's similar. For the non-Zillart COP jobs. I don't remember. Dancer and Scholar are similar. If I remember correctly, to like unlock Scholar job, you have to like get Papyrus or whatever. And I think that's crafted. So there's gonna be a few things like that that I'm gonna have to figure out when I actually like roll those jobs. Make some rulings on how I feel like they should be done and handled. Oh, that's what it is. Stacks of rolling berries. That's right. Okay. Quests. Region. Oh, that's right. You have to do like the weird trading. Oh no, that's a different quest. I'm thinking of the weird trade chain. There's that trade chain where you have to like fight all the crawler NMs, but that's in here, and that's a different quest. Or it might be in Crawler's Nest S. I can't remember if that's in the past or not. I think it's here though. In the that's for something else. That's for like a different Roland Berry number. Was that for Rhapsodies? Maybe we had to do that for the white Roland Berry or something like that. I forget now. I do remember having to do that though. IT. I do really wish I had slow. That would be nice. Yeah, it's been too long since I unlocked any of those jobs, so it's like my brain is just like unsure of the process. Where's my skill ups? Why am I getting nothing? Did I cap? There's no way. I did cap. Oh. Well, heck. Kind of crazy. Wasn't expecting that. We'll switch to water then. Could be stone actually now. I was only doing water because I was fighting crabs and I didn't want to deal a lot of damage. We can do stone now. Gentlemen, I know you're both gonna link, but it's fine. Spamming stone will actually deal some damage though, so I'm actually gonna kill them quicker. Hey, brown box. I wonder what the reward is here with the brown box. Yeah. I don't know yet how I would work that. Like, I don't think the elemental staves are necessary, even though I agree with you, they're a big part of the old game. But I think I could get by without them, potentially. Not necessarily, but potentially. We'll see. It would be really nice to obtain those. To me, they're almost like the relic weapons in some ways of the mage jobs in those early... Not relics, but you know what I mean. They're the iconic weapon that everyone's expecting. But that's only in the early stages too. By the time you're hitting 99, there's better options at that point. So it'll all come down to what that looks like. I hit it for 0. $36. Could be something 6. It is. So it's either 36 or 46. It's 46. Give me something good. I mean, that's not terrible, actually. I will actually take that and hold that for potential boss fights. guess Enfeebling's not capped again. Elemental will probably cap soon though, because it's only C+ for Red Mage. It'd be pretty sweet if I could keep both those capped, because then enhancing and healing I can do without targets. $100. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Some of that kind of stuff I don't want to make exceptions on right now until I see whether or not, like if we're able to beat everything without that stuff, you know what I mean? Then I just feel like you might as well do it without it. But that's more the way I'm thinking about it right now than anything else. And I know COP is beatable without it because I've done that as the speedrun. So I'm more basing off my information on how well I remember some of that stuff. But I mean, there could be other content that becomes really tricky. We'll see. I wouldn't just be like, no, it's not allowed. I just want to see, like, some purpose behind it before I go too crazy with other options. Goodbye. Good thing I didn't do water, actually. I would have magic bursted. I don't want a magic burst right now. I want him to survive. Final sting. Not sure what cap is for elemental at 40, but it's probably only about 10 skill-ish lower than the cap for enfeebling, which would be, I think it was 123, I said. Let's see. C+. So at 40, it's going to be 114 is the cap. So we're only 12 levels off capping it for 40. So there's cap right there, actually. Switch back to enfeebling for now. Ooh, that looks like a trio. Yeah, if I can do my best keeping most of my magic skills capped now, I don't have to do as much work after stream is done, too. And we're leveling anyway, so it's really nice to get as much of it done now as possible. Yo, the magic burst for 6. On a plus side, I thought it was going to be harder to keep my magic skills capped. It hasn't been too terrible so far. All right, we're doing it. Nice. Pretty sure this one would be okay. definitely going to want to have a Water 2 macro in case she does Reverberation on boss fights. And then Thunder. Thunder is the other big one for the light skill chains. Who's got the poisoner? Oh, you're out of MP, I see. I understand. Almost 37. If we were just leveling for a sub job, we'd be almost done. Yo, we got Shining Blade. I didn't even see it. Barrage. Yeah, and then enhancing will cap at 118, and healing will be oh, healing will still be down at the 114 level. It's only 4 level difference. It's like not much. I have no MP. Hey, we capped it though. Let's go. We did our job. And we can go again. Oh, shoot. I was in front of him. That's kind of disgusting. Can we get rid of that? I'd like a removal of that slow, please. Oh, these are still IT. Wow. I remembered why now I like this spot. Oh boy. This is fine. Could sleep, I guess, some of these. Oh, he resisted. All right. At least we resummoned Yorin, so it's fine. Oh, hello, Mr. B. Let's cap on this one. 114, so we're almost there. One more level. Pollen's actually really good for me right now because I want the fight to last longer. In a sense. We're almost there. There's 114. only has to go up 2 levels actually right now. 1 level now. It's not very how fast you can just spam like Stone 1 and then like Dark Skill, you're just like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. All I can do is cast Bio. And it's not fair. Because it's so slow. Bio and Drain and Asper and Bio. Oops. That's capped. So those are capped. Oops, that's not the right one. This is a part of the nice part about actually not actually leveling with an XP band is you get lots of time to actually skill up your skills. You actually do get time, but and yeah, I'm really hoping that, in all honesty, it'd be really nice if we could get access to slow before hitting up Diablos, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. We'll see. Today's Thursday, and well, it might happen, because we're not going to get to play tomorrow. Tomorrow, just as everyone's aware, Friday there's no stream. Spending some time with family, plus I have music practice tomorrow evening. But there is a world where maybe we come back next week. So if Sandoria just happens to get first place, we might be back in it. We'll get slow, we'll get Stone Skin then. If not, then we might be looking at switching nations to buy them just for the sake of getting them, and then that means that it just costs a lot of gil. You have to pay a lot of gil to switch nations. It's like 40,000 to switch to a first place nation, and then like another 12 or less to switch back to a second or third place depending on which position they're in. So we'll see. That pollen, though. Hook me up with skill ups. Royal jelly! We did it! No death. Not yet. Not on this attempt. I do need sword skill ups yet too, but it's fine. Oh, he was there. I saw him, but it was... He was further in. Put caps on the next one. No, elemental's a 108. And then switch back to like bar spells, I guess. Yo, we're gonna get some nice weapon skills though with Red Mage. Like Vorpal Blade. I mean Savage Blade, but we're gonna have to do the fight. Which shouldn't be a problem, it's just gonna be doing the weapon skills that'll be draining. Okay. We are out of MP. Now we just fight. Also, we also have access to some good club weapon skills if we want. Got like Black Halo, Judgment. There's some solid options for weapon skills for Red Mage, which is pretty cool. Man, if only I had Dispel right now. Distract is a lot of MP. 32. It's actually quite a lot. Well, there's multiple back here. Let's just go this way. Because there's a single one right here. Bjorn's got 17 MP. Let's kill this one, get our next level, and then we can replenish them. We could re-pull them all out now. They're like 4 levels below. We'll have access to Shell 2 now as well. No, I don't have enough MP to magic burst it. Increase weapon skill damage. Actually, we'll just leave it for now because I'll bring Yorn back out, but I want to try to get skill ups, so if they kill slower, that's actually okay. Kill speed's not the super critical part. Realistically, we can come right back out here or go back to leveling on Black Mage and finish skilling up Elemental if we didn't get enough, I suppose. As I'm thinking about that now. But we'll be mostly skilled up now, which is good. 118, so 120 is cap for this level. Yeah, maybe I'll leave Elemental for Black Mage, because we're going to be doing that one fairly easily. It just has to get to 114, and Black Mage will take it beyond that anyway. So we'll switch to like bar spells once I get my Enfeebling capped. Work on that enhancing. Oh man, he like must have missed. Yeah, it did like 44 damage. 120? It's cap, right? Yeah. Enhancing and healing are going to be way behind, but we can do them in town, so I'm not as concerned about those. Oh, yeah, that guy's way over there. Yeah, I remembered. Almost too late. Barely dodged that. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. I will stay here when I hit 40. I'll just call for help on some mobs until I can cap my enfeebling, because that shouldn't take very long. Just to make sure it's done. It only needs 3 levels, so... So yeah, we'll just call for help on mobs now. Until we get our enfeeble to 123. Then we can switch up to elemental on black mage. Because now we don't want to really gain any levels at this point. Oh, we should turn off this too for now. So we don't accidentally get a... You actually still get credit for kills when you're doing this. I probably could leave it on right now and it would be fine. But... that's fine. Play it safe. I don't want to accidentally get some levels, like I said, or experience that'll, like, cost me later. So we have to avoid leveling now all the way until finishing Diablos. So. Which means I don't think these will count towards finishing my pages anymore either, but that's okay. Levels. $22. So hopefully be the last one then. Almost there. There we go. So we can get 6 more levels on Elemental yet, but I'm going to save that for when we're on Black Mage. I'm going to warp out now. And we'll switch to Black Mage now. And we're going to go farm... I think we're going to go farm Gravity. Actually, yeah. We'll go farm Gravity right now. That seems like a good thing to now get, because we're going to want it for the next fights. Gravity could potentially be useful in aqueducts if we get into like some dangerous situations. I think that's the next plan now. We got to 40. There's a bunch of spells we could go farm now at this point. Some of them I might do later though, when it's safer. Yeah, we got the belt now too. Charisma. I don't know if we really need charisma, but we'll probably upgrade our shield and our sword now too. Yeah, I was having pretty good luck in Mesa Shakrami, actually. That's where the highest drop rate is, apparently. Gooskin's drop rate looked like it was, like, really low. But I don't know necessarily what that might not mean anything, really. We'll see. That's where we got it the first time. We were trying to get it there again this last time, but we didn't have Treasure Hunter when I was there before, so now we do. So that will also, I think, help a bit. We're going to be in a situation where Gil is going to become necessity for spells. And sparks are a little low right now. We might not get a lot more until Gain XP rolls around. Cool shoo-shoo. Maybe I should start warping with my tabs. Save the Gil a bit. Every little bit's gonna help, I think. Oh. I don't remember what, if these things will still be easy prey or not. They might be, I guess. We'll just bring out the party. I have Treasure Hunter now, so I don't have to worry about, like, Lion getting a hit or anything weird. These will be too weak. I just don't know if, like, the leechers and those will still be easy prey or not. They might be. We probably will actually take a break here when this ad break comes up, because I need to use the washroom. I want to grab some water. Also, we officially have over 30 Beastman seals now. To potentially implement the new rule, if we decide to. Little jelly. Yeah, the ghouls are still easy prey, so the Wendigos will definitely be then. Yeah, they are. Okay. That's fine. If they aggro, we'll kill them. Nothing? Sweet. That's probably pretty rare to walk right through there. Go! Yo! Let's go, dude. I'm just gonna kill one mob because I'm one kill away from this book, or this thing being done. Let's heckin' go. It was all those kills earlier that I wasn't getting drops on. Okay. Not a lot of XP, but I'll take it. Sweet. Okay. Let's go turn in our rank quest. That was convenient. Question is do I want to do White Mage up to 20 now? Or later? Maybe later. Yo, we actually got our Kubel powers. I didn't even notice. Bountiful Bazaar, Swift Shoes. Swift Shoes is kind of nice. For sure. I guess we could just go to Cliffham from here. We're 40, so I'm not really worried about anything killing us now. Even at 30, I zoned in here once, and a Gigas was aggroing me before I could do anything, and I was still able to get to the tower well before even being in yellow HP, so... Gravity's really nice. Definitely finish capping off Elemental when we switch to Black Mage to farm. I was thinking, not to farm, but to potentially level it, but maybe we don't actually need to do that right now. This is going to get us to rank 3 completed, and then... biggest bat. We're basically caught up in rank missions to where we were with Summoner. It'll just be Chains of Promanthea, the mission, 2 missions, so the Minotaur mission and the 3-3 mission that we have to still repeat yet. So the Marlborough and the Antlion, at least with the Antlion with Red Mage will be a joke. But the Marlborough was interesting. Like, that fight was really, really close, actually, on Summoner. I'm curious to see how it goes on Red Mage. We can land some debuffs. Once he started to spam Bad Breath, it got kind of hairy for a little bit. Hello, Bogey. Why couldn't one of you guys drop the thing? Hi, Spikes. Why does it have to be only a certain ghost? Oh, this is not the one? Thought that was the one. Which one is it? This one? That one. Okay. All right. We are actually going to let these ads go, and I am actually going to take a break. If you don't know, we run these 3 minutes of ads every hour, and that's so that we don't have pre-roll ads. So that you can watch the stream without getting an ad at an ill-opportuned time. So we try to always run them in places where you will never miss anything. And like right now, when I am going to go AFK, you are not going to miss anything. So, I'm going to let them go. If you don't want to see them, you can use AdBlock, you can use Twitch Turbo, you can subscribe. But yeah, you're not missing anything. I will be back. Alright. We'll start rank 4. Just to get the missions prepped, but I'm not going to actually go do Mage site right now. Yeah, we got 5k? Let's go. How about that? Big money. Okay, let's update our missions here. We are on 4-1, 2-3. I think those are the only spots that you have to do missions for 40. So. Yes, give it to me right away. And then I'll visit them and do their work. Maybe. Or I'll die and they'll have to ask somebody else. But yeah, we're at a point now where we have to farm the key in aqueducts. So we need to level Black Mage higher because 33 is a little too low. Too low, too low, too low. Unfortunately, we can't farm it on Red Mage without getting experience at the same time, so. And if you saw last run, you can see that it can take a long time. We also have to farm the items out of Bordeaux at some point, so we can actually go further into Bordeaux. But we don't need to do that at this exact moment. We'll do that if we actually finish Diablos. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Okay. Black Mage leveling. $33 is probably too low for crawlers. Trying to think of like where we might want to run around and get a couple levels at. Like going all the way to the top of Delkfoot's a second time doesn't make any sense. We could run around Quiffum, I guess, still. It's not going to be amazing experience, but We could use XP ring though, and that'll help pick up the pace of the leveling. Even Citadel's not really great at 33, in all honesty. The kills are pretty slow. I'm gonna use XP band. I think this is a good place to use one, because it should wear off before I get to 40 even, I think. We're gonna try... Let's just see what experience is like in Quiffum. If you chain a lot of the like leeches and stuff together, the experience here is probably pretty decent still. And I want to say that that's actually what Fuzzy does now in the speed run. He doesn't even level on the Gigas where I do in my run. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Curious. Just kill any and everything that we possibly can here. Actually, you know what would be an okay spot? Would probably be the beetles in Sar Magoo. They're probably okay. We'll see though. We'll try this first. Yeah, they're tough. This would be alright. For at least a couple levels probably. Okay. Let's chain this appropriately. Stone. Okay. Now you. And you. Oh yeah. That light skill chain. Yeah, even with the... It's not great experience, but we're almost 34 actually, so maybe we don't need to really be out here very long. Oh, Vanquish Aquans is on the list too, though. You get some really quick grab kills. Ah. There's 34. Huh. I mean, they just die instantly. They're just melting. Fuels are also easy prey now. Goblins? Even match. Take that. Oops. Get it! Get it! Nice. 406 magic burst, not bad. I think at 40 now in my job traits, I actually have my first magic attack bonus on Red Mage, I think. Is it 40? Something like that. They're easy prey, unfortunately, so they're not going to give a lot of XP, but we're already halfway to 35. Like, it's taking no time. Oh, there's the NM. Let's maybe not pull him, though. You don't aggro, do you? I don't think he does, actually. I seem to remember reading that on the Beastmaster. On the Beastmaster job unlock. Warning about him. Which means there is a Kraken down by the flowers. 1 thunder does 153. Our damage is really good right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know Black Mage has more for sure. Oh, we can do this NM out here now. Now that we're 40 Red Mage. Which would give us access to more stuff. Should we do that before we head out to COP? Maybe. That might make sense. We'll get Black Mage to 40 first, if we can. Since that's the... I'm getting distracted. I just realized that is something I have to do, though. Shining Strike is pretty good when you have magic attack. Look at all these brown boxes that probably have the hand-to-hand in them, but are not useful for me. Okay, one more. This is the 35. How's our magic skill? Oh, magic skill's capped here at 105. I guess one more. Don't aggro. I mean, the weapons would be fine to kill at this point. I just don't want to get that NM if he's up. What's his name? Not Mistmaker, it's like... What do they check now? Easy Prey, anyway. I don't remember what the weapon's name is off the top of my head anymore. Okay, we are good. We're 35. Yeah. We can head to crawlers now. Think there's anything worthwhile in these boxes? I'm not sure what level gear would be in the Quiffum box. First digit is 3 or 5. Okay, it's 39 or 35. It's 59. I also said the wrong thing. I think I said 5 or something for some reason. How's it going, Loey? Yo? We got them? That's hilarious. Well, we're not going to use them on this job, but we got the drop. These things are sick, by the way. Red Mage can use these. That's kind of nuts. That's funny. These things are awesome. It's absurd to me that Puppet Master's not on this. What is that all about? This is a legitimate hand-to-hand that I would want if I was playing Monk on my challenge. Like, they're legit. I don't understand why Pup's not on those. That's really bizarre to me. Oh, it's gone. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do the other one then, because it's going to disappear. What were the hands? Studded gloves. Level 30. Whatever. You can sell it. Yeah, they're actually sick. They're awesome. Odds are I'll never equip them, but Red Mage is on them, technically. Let's go here first. Just declutter a bit, and then head to crawlers. The goal is to get to 40 and then start farming the key, and hopefully we can get it before the end of the stream, but we'll see. Might not happen. You saw what happened last time if you were here. You saw if you were here and saw. Bye, Royal Jelly. It's nice knowing you. And do we need to keep this corset? I like it for the defense. That's about it. Defense 4 on the belt is free. If there's a better belt though, we should upgrade our weapons too, probably. Let's check and see what we get access to. Top offer signet. Okay, 40. Is there a 40 sword? Fire damage. Is that the only one? Unfortunately. That's our next one, 47. Dang. We got a bit to wait. Unless we want the flame fire damage, but then end spells get kind of messed up if I use an end spell. Oh, wait. Is it 41? Oh, Raptor gear at 48. There's so many sets at 50. The crow set would be sweet. And evasion. And enmity down. Oh, that's going to be a spicy set. Okay, no shields. Can I get the shield from here then? Yet? What can I buy here now that I'm rank 3? No, it's the next set, I think. I think it's the rank 4 ones. Oh wait, sorry, there's some pieces that you can't get unless your also nation is in 2nd or 1st. So... Ooh. Can't get it yet, but... Yes! Wait, I can get it! Oh, okay. How many points do I still have? 14,000? $26 versus 19. It is better. Got MP on it. Guess that's fine. Whatever. Okay. What about upgrading beyond the shade set? That's this set. Red Mage is on these. It's on these. Oh man, Red Mage is on a lot of sets. Are they the same? Oh no, it's less defense. They're like on every set. They're on this set too! What the heck? Red Mage is so versatile. Wait, there's no legs though. Those are all 17. Yeah, they're all 17. Okay. That's interesting, hey? If I get 10 MP with this, with 2 less defense, sure, I'll take it. Shade stuff sells decent at least. I don't think I need Charisma on Red Mage, honestly, but whatever, it's fine. How are we doing guild-wise? 107. You can get another shield. And make a quick pit stop in Selbina. And then we'll head to Crawler's Nest. We want Dia 2 for sure. Water 2 for sure. Stonega? Maybe? Okay, water 2 for sure. I think we should take an AoE just in case we go start going sub-black mage. We'd have bio 2. Poison Ga is not something I get. No shock spikes. Not unless I'm 60, so. Bio 2 will take... Wait, when is... 46, Poison 2. This one I don't need to worry about for now, 48. Dia 2. We won't worry about raise. Don't quite need haste. Shell 2 will take though. Haste is soon though. Okay. Those are some of the important ones, at least. Okay, so let me go to my page here. Dia 2 bought. Stone 2 I didn't buy. I think it's less important though. Water 2 is the big one because she always does reverberation. Bio 2 we got. Shell 2 we got. Fire Virus we got. Water 2. Okay, sweet. The only one I haven't bought yet that I maybe would want is Dispel, but Dispel is super expensive. Like, it would be almost all my gil. All my remaining gil, pretty much, to get it. We do have... oops. We do have copper vouchers, though, right now, that would help give us more sparks. But not that many, really. We'd only get another couple shields, which would only get us to, like, another 60k-ish. So, maybe I'll hold off on those for now. Okay. Some of these spells are shared, so that's kind of nice. It's nice having at least one AoE for the 5-1 fight when you fight the skeletons, because they continually come in, the little ads come in, and Stonega will wipe them. So if I end up doing that fight at level 50 on like sub-black mage, as an example, I can use Stonega to just clear them, which is really, really handy. Although, now, how does that work? Will Val just continually use his weapon skill? I may not need that anymore. Huh. I don't know. It's a good question. What is that going to look like? And if we can get past Diablos, Refresh is going to be like the next thing on the agenda, I think. Level to 50, and then go farm Refresh. Like priority. High priority. High priority. Okay. Yorn's gonna have Stone Skin effect on his cures when we go into Aqueducts this time, which will be a huge bonus, although losing Kiraga is a little bit concerning. However, I could go get Kiraga myself. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. Hold. Do I still have the page active? I want to make sure I do. I don't. Good. This is why I check. Okay. Everything's capped right now. We can throw some bios, maybe. For this level. I don't have a macro for bio. What are we gonna get here? Nothing? Nothing? Come on, guys. Work with me here. Give me something to Magic Burst. Dying a little slower because I'm using Bio instead of Dia, but... Transfiction's not helpful. That's one thing that if they ever change the trusts would be massive. If you could control what skill, like weapon skills they do and what skill chains they're aiming for. I don't think they'll ever do that. You never know though. They are still talking about changing them, right? So there's a world where they change the trusts and who knows, honestly. Like, I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do. Yo, Brain Shaker? Let's go. Yeah, Dark Magic is kind of crappy to skill up, unfortunately. But I mean, if you have more MP with Refresh, none of them are really terrible. It's the lack of Refresh that makes it hard. Which is why skilling up during leveling is good, because you get your MP refilled when you hit a new level, right? So it actually makes like the skilling up process a little easier when you're currently leveling. Honestly, we're getting lots of 0.4s and 5s and 3s, but we're still like level 10. So that's why I think I'm getting so many big jumps. I could do skill up food, but again, everything comes down to gil right now. Right now, gil is very scarce. I'm actually going to pull this back here. And so since gil is more the problem, because we want gil for spells, I'm going to try to save what I have. I need a different way to bring gil in, actually. Like, that's not just sparks. Like, I haven't used my accolades yet. Which I should do that, actually. Get some... That would give me a little bit more as well. But yeah, we need to gain XP time, and then I would have to bring in, like, leveling other jobs. Or again, once I hit level 50, it's not a problem. I can just go on my main job, and it's fine. Even though I'm not getting actual experience. I'm gaining... I'm gaining the sparks and accolades either way. But until that happens, kind of at a loss. It's fine. We've just never run a mage job like this where we've needed to spend a ton of gil on spells. Like, we got Summoner the first time, all of our stuff was purchased. Like, not purchased, but rather learned. Like, you learn them yourself by unlocking the avatars. And then the other one was Warrior. So this is just our first test on a job like Red Mage where you have to buy spells. Yo, Pride. Yeah, Galka died. If you type in the command last run, you can actually see the clip of what happened. But we got to Diablos, and that's where it ended. We got knockbacked from Kamisoto, which interrupted my cure to wake Apuru, which then messed up, because by the time I was able to get a cure on her after that, my HP was too low. And Kamisoto did like 300, the drain took I don't know how much, and then he hit me for like 90 something and killed me. It happened real fast, I can tell you that though. Yoran's out of MP, so this kill is gone way down. Okay, I'm not going to attack that. I'm going to resummon. I do not have enmity on this thing right now, so I can recast my trust. Val's in trouble. Savage Blade. If I do this, will you, Yeah, you will. Nice. Spicy. 36. That'll make a difference. I got my MP back. What's my skill? Elemental's not capped anymore. I am at 108 though, and that's capped enough for Red Mage. But we could get it a little higher so we don't have to do as much after post 40. That is an option. Okay. Final sting. Ooh, chain 6. Let's go. That's pretty cool. I don't want to pull that right now. That's quite alright. I'd like to see them split up a little bit. I can fight 3 in a row, but I would probably resummon my trusts to get them to the level 36, just to make it safer. Me up with an arching arrow. Let's see it. Oh wait, she probably closed. She usually closes Sidewinders, so she's got no TP. That's honestly the worst part about Semi in some ways, is she's always the one that closes the kill, and so then when Val opens on the next mob, she has no TP to close. And if she did, oh my goodness. Starting every single fight with a light skill chain would be absurdly strong. Should be almost capped, I would think. Probably 111. Alright, where are the crawlers at? We better? 1, 2. That's better. We can take 2 on after this. That's fine. There's 111? Yeah, that's cap. Okay. Should be actually hitting that. Yo, Melly. How's your day going? I magic bursted bio. I didn't even see the compression. It's like, how? Okay, this one might turn into a link, but we're okay now. Yeah. Lauren's MP's low, but should be fine. This one's... Oh! Don't do it, Halver. Thank you. Can I get a second one? I think I was too slow on the first one. Yeah. 37! Back to skilling up. It is really nice to be able to level Black Mage in conjunction with Red Mage, though, because so many of the magic skill ups coincide. So, like, we're doing Elemental skill on both, we're doing Enfeebling on both. You can do Dark on both, you can do... Enhancing and Curing are the only kind of Red Mage specific ones that I have to worry about. But yeah, that's all kind of really handy. Oh, also, I'm actually curious on chat's opinion here. Okay. Artifact weapons and artifact armor. So in theory, at level 40, you can go and unlock and get your artifact weapon. However, the artifact weapon is not equipable until 41. So I'm kind of curious what people think. Like, should you do it at 40, even though it's not even equipable, or should you do it when you're at the level it's equipable? Like at 41. Because, like, I think you could make the same argument for all the AF pieces. So, like, the first AF piece of armor should be done at 52. And then the 3 coffers should be done before going beyond 60, I guess? I don't know. When you can equip it, does that make sense? Because to me, that kind of makes sense. But I'm curious if they're actually scaled for level 40 and then level 50. So I'm wondering, maybe, I think, since the weapon is above level 40, my thought was open up the potential to do it once you're in the 40 to 50 range. And then the armor, since you can't equip it until above 50, the 50 to 60 range, and just whenever you want to do it in those ranges. That was kind of my thought. But I don't know if the difficulty of the missions is actually intended for you to do it at 40 and 50. Since you can't equip them anyway. I don't know. Yeah, the level 60 fight is probably the one. And so since you're not going above 60 anyway, I mean, I wasn't planning to. I guess it's probably fine then. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Appreciate the input. Because again, we don't want it to be trivial. We want there to be some challenge. However, I also don't want to do it at a point where it's like not possible. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's kind of what I'm... Oh, it probably does. But you have to do the AF weapon in order to do the AF armor. You can't do the armor without doing the weapon. Man, we get to fight the Red Mage Matt. Anyone else pumped for that? Oh my goodness. I'm probably not going to make it that far, to be honest, but that horrifies me. I mean, it's not as horrifying since trusts can come into the fight now, but that's rather horrifying to think about. Yeah, with trusts he should be fine. I don't see a world where doing Matt without the trusts is fair, since I'm not going to gain access to a lot of things that we would have had back in the day. And I mean things like the necklace to like prep or TP, right, while slept, and like bringing sleep pots and all that kind of stuff. Like, it took a lot of work to beat Matt in some of those old fights. And then there's other ones like Thief, where you go in and you steal from him and the fight's over. So that's why we're doing trusts in that fight. You actually can't do trusts in that fight until you've progressed so much of Rhapsodies. It's a Rhapsodies thing that unlocks trusts for that zone. Or for that fight. It's kind of fascinating. Accuracy and ranged accuracy, eh? Yeah, elemental staves. Flying up an Icarus wing. Oh, I actually should resummon the trusts now. We're not worried about skill up right now, so we'd rather kill faster in this case. What did I just complete? Because I just leveled and I'm like, you get like 1300 from just doing the page too. It's pretty good. Let's quickly resummon. Russell will take these out fast now. Where's my death jacket? I will make macros eventually, but for some of this early stuff, I'm not really too concerned about it. As I've started to accumulate more spells, macros are starting to become more valuable. And we are going to be able to start swapping gear out for like intelligence and stuff with clubs and swords and stuff, so there's a value to potentially doing that here soon. One, two. Okay, we can get these two first. Please attack. Thank you. Oh, wrong button. We cast Dia. Okay, that's fine. Gonna be 39 after this one, so we're pretty much there now. We probably could go start farming the key at 39, but no reason to be overly aggressive. Just do it as intended. Yo, Wubba. We're doing okay. We finished Promies, so we're up to 40 now. I'm just leveling Black Mage to 40, so I have a job to level the key, or farm the key on in the Aqueducts. So we can go Black Sub Thief. I just realized Black Sub Thief I won't have Sneak or Invis, so I should probably grab a few oils and powders. I never did buy any, I don't think. No. How's yours going? I saw you say you were doing some AF stuff. Yeah, it actually was the easiest one so far, I think. Oh, we beat Shadowlord. Let's go! Let's go! No, I want to hit Thunder. No, I wanted to hit the Magic Burst. I'm also skilling up right now, so I'm just spamming stone at the moment while I do that. Elemental is going to be capped though on Red Mage right now, so yeah, Mana Font is ridiculously good in the Shadowlord fight. Not required, but it's ridiculously good. Allows you to just go ham with like Blizzard 2 and Thunder 2. Actually, and Fire 2. I always found, without Elemental Seal, I always found Fire was better on Shadowlord than Blizzard and Thunder. But if you elemental seal like Blizzard or Thunder, you'll get max damage, like every time. So resists are the big problem when it comes to Shadow Lord for sure. That said, in the speedrun, we never cap out our skill. Like elemental skill is not capped at all. Because you're trying to go fast, you're not in like... You don't care about where your skill is necessarily. You do need some, but it's about completing the game quickly, not... and so skilling up slows you down. So you're taking a big gamble, and in fact, that's actually why the event speedrun is a lot harder than the no event, because your elemental skill is so much lower because you level so much faster. And that makes a massive difference. But at least in the event run, you get Shantoto 2, so it covers your lack in damage usually. Oh, we got capped. Just gonna throw some more for dark. Dark magic is so low at this point; it's not really good. But yeah, Fire 2 is good. You can get unresisted Blizzard 2s and Thunder 2s. But I always felt like I had better luck with fire, and I don't know if that's because of Shadow Lord resistances or if that was just coincidence. But I always found myself not using Thunder 2 if I could help it. I did buy Drain and Asper, yeah. So I might as well throw something dark related at the thing to try to get some skill. Oh, we're gonna level on this one. Okay. Did that finish the page? No. Okay, we hit 40 though. We're warping out. It's time to now go farm a key. We gotta go buy some oils and powders first though. Actually, we don't need powders, we just need oils. There's no invisible needed in aqueducts. We get access to more medicine too if I do the fight in Quiffum. We could do that too. Buy 6 of those. That gives us access to more items from the Moogle here too. What do we want to do with that? Not sure. Do we want to kill that now? Get it out of the way? Sure, let's do that. And it gives us more stuff from the Moogle, and then it's done. So, Amphibian Elemental is capped, which is nice. We got new armor now. Let's do it. Let's end this. I'm just gonna postpone the ad break. Hopefully only one time will be enough. Might have to do it twice. Actually, let's just do it twice. Then I know I have over 10 minutes. We're right here though, so it's like not gonna take long. I'm just gonna buff up. I didn't look to see if it's daytime. Is it daytime? Okay, it is. Undead are gone, so that's good. Sweet. Look at all these two-handers, though. I don't really like two-handers. But we do have a Flatus Solus. Oh, I have them on me. I was like, where's my spells? Okay. Actually, this time I don't need to do this because there's stuff to fight. We can get our... he'll pro and shell us when we start fighting something. So let's do that now. That'll be easier, for sure. Oh, he's got Ususemi knee. Let's go. Protectra 2. And Shelra 2 he should have. Yes, okay. Sweet. Make sure I get no XP from it. Kill the ranger, get him out of here. Oh, he's not even aggroing. I guess that was unnecessary then. Okay. Alright, take it easy, Waba. Yeah, well, we will see. We might end up dying right here. Let's get the cutscene. And then we'll buff a couple more buffs, and then we'll start. You got a good feeling about this one? Okay, we want water damage. I don't know if I want to be up close fighting this thing. I don't think I do. I think I'm going to be casting just to be safe. Bar fire would have been good for the trusts, probably. Regen will help. Paralyze hopefully will help. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't accession and water yet. Not yet. Yeah. Sub-Scholar would be really, really nice. Does he do anything? Petrification. Max HP down. So I might have to be curing. I can cure a bit. Throw some cure ones. That might also help. Because a lot of this fight just it goes fine as long as Val stays alive. And normally the trusts all spam cure 3 on Val when he gets hit, which sometimes is good. But then other times it's like, you guys just wasted a whole bunch of your MP because one of the cure 3s cured him, and then the other 2, like, did nothing. Even worse when they bait me into doing an extra cure. So. Oh, 1 MP. Okay. We're gonna throw it on. I don't think it'll make a difference though. That's true. Yorn does have that. Okay, here we go. Ow. Matsui has his shadows. Because the other option I have is spam water. Let's do this. They're all standing in front of it too. That's fantastic for conal damage. Oh, he reapplied shell. I mean, he got dispelled? Whew. Just trying to throw some basic cures out so I don't waste MP. MP's looking good though right now. Yo, what's up, Vel? Oh, he got petrified. Good go, Yornorn. The Trapper's back! Oh, they're so fast at curing. I'm gonna throw one on Matsui though, because he's not full. MP's looking really good right now though. You know what? There's a world right now where this is really nice. Oh wait, does that even help me? Maybe not. Alright, maybe we waste the chain spell. Ah! Or not. Yorn's out of MP. I just burned my MP up pretty bad. I was all cocky about my MP, and then all of a sudden... Oh, I never got Dia on, dummy. Are they all petrified right now? I don't see them doing any damage. I think they're all petrified. Alright. We're... Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but... We're leaving. Goodbye. Fast Dock, sure. That works for me. That works for me. We're still alive. Wait, can I go back there and reclaim him with fresh trusts? Yeah, well, it wasn't even the avatars specifically. It was Ramu giving me End Thunder. End Thunder made that fight super good. Is he still here? He's still there. He hasn't recovered yet. There may be a world. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Yo? Maybe? Maybe? No! Rats. I got outsmarted. Okay, well actually knowing what we know now, you need to go. Unfortunately, you stand in front and eat Petrify and waste Yoren's MP. He went to Bastok also, it's true. Oh, man. Well, we tried Chain Spell, but it didn't work. Because, hey, we have Convert now. What am I thinking? Can't wait for this to kill me sometime at some point. Woo! This is scary. I forgot about Convert, I'm not gonna lie. But I probably am glad I didn't use it. I don't think that was gonna help me in that fight in particular. I need to engage the trust so that they're not all standing in front. %, my death is probably going to be a Convert death. I have a strong feeling that that is going to be the case. I'm scared every time that happens. Is it? Oh no, it's Light Stay. That's why I'm getting extra cure. 150 HP on a cure 3. Gross. Converts 10 minutes, okay. Will Elemental Seal paralyze him to make sure Paralyze lands, maybe? Actually, Paralyze might land without it. Is there going to be something that he's going to struggle with landing? Actually, maybe instead of Dia, I'll do Bio, because I can't really increase my damage. That might be better. Poison, Bio 2. Paralyze. I think that makes sense. Let's get some buffs on the trusts. Pro and Shell. Ads are going right now anyway, so we're not going to start at the moment. Gonna get rid of you though. Okay, got Pro and Shell on at least. I guess he dispels though because somebody got, like, Protect or Shell reapplied. I noticed. Yeah, there's lots of AoE. There's Conal. Oh, there's a Terrorize, too. That could have been Terrorize instead of Petrify. Because this is single... The Petrification is single target. I was mistaken. That was probably Terror. Soul-shattering Roar. And he gains immunity to one type of damage after that. And you have to weapon skill from behind to remove it. Putting up Blink is kind of worthless because he's like gonna AoE hit me and remove it. Now I've realized. Grab another one of these. Okay, let's actually debuff him this time. And let's set up the trusts a little better this time. Hopefully. Okay. Bio. Play our job. Paralyze is on. I'm not sure if blind helps. They're still all in front of him, aren't they? To some degree. Just reapply regen, just in case. Maybe I won't worry about dealing damage, we'll just help the trusts. I don't know, I feel like I should be though, doing some. Petrification is single target at least. That's good to know. So I should be fighting actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's single target. I was worried it was AoE, that's why I didn't want to be close. The Terrorize is AoE, unfortunately. If I can kind of like stay at max distance though, maybe I can avoid. Yorn's like out of MP already. His regen. I guess regen doesn't overwrite. Oh, there's the Terrorize. 10-second terror. Oh boy. Okay. So that does hit me. Is he gonna die? That should remove the thing, according to what I read. My end water wore off. I can't tell who's tanking. But Matsui's doing the most damage in theory. Ooh, he died. Oh man, this is rough right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. We might be dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. I'm leaving. It has gravity on. At the moment. But if he gets to me, I'm dead. I'm just gonna monitor him. He's still chasing. This is okay. Maybe this'll work over... Man, gravity just saved my butt. Bio effect wore off. Oh! Oh! He needs a dot right now. I need to land one here and then zone in. Okay, the dot's on. Oh boy. This might not work, by the way. If I zone out, like, I might not get credit for the kill, right? Like... We'll see what happens. We'll see. He might just, like, depop too. I don't even see him. Like, if he's too far away from his spawn, he might just depop when enmity's lost. Okay, new thought. What if we just gravity kite him right off the bat and dot him? Oh, there he is. Hello? You're still here. He's just really fast. Hi, Gigas. You know what? We try. We try it. Right? I mean, he's almost dead anyway. Okay. Time to find out if it works. I'm getting trust back out, though. And letting him cure me before we do that. Because there's a world where maybe that works, but probably it will not. And I have no MP, so I can't even convert. The ROE updated? Well, that's for the kill in the zone, though. I don't know if me leaving the zone is going to make it count, though. Alright, if he spawns, we're just peacing out right away. Just so I can get MP and stuff back. Hey! It counts! Let's go! Let's go! What a silly game this is. I tell you. What a video game. All right. Working as intended. All right, so we're basically up to Rhapsody's 112 now. Which is where we were at with the Summoner as well. That was sketchy, though, man. That's a scary fight. This also gives us access to Lion now too, which is really nice for Treasure Hunter in case we don't want to go Sub Thief, but... If gravity didn't work, I'm not sure I was surviving, in all honesty. That might have been run over right there. Gravity just saved my butt. $100%. 100%. We want Zeed, man. He'd be a pretty decent damage dealer, I feel like, for the trusts. He opens or he closes a ton of distortions too, which means like being ready with Blizzard would be really, really nice for extra damage with the magic bursts. I'm not sure if he does with Semi, but be interesting to try. Okay. Holy moly. What a stressful fight that was. That honestly, that took... I didn't have the whole run flash before my eyes, but when he did the last move that made Semi and Yorn die in one hit, I was like, uh-oh. I was convinced I was about to die. I was like, I am leaving. Goodbye. Getting that bio on, though, right as I zoned was huge because it kept the dot on so he didn't recover HP. Okay. We are off to Tav. Tav 1, I guess. None of the home points are really near the Moogles, but... Yeah. Yeah, thankfully he uses that TP move and just kind of like... It just kind of goes off in nothing. Doesn't actually hit anyone. Oof. Stressful. Stressful, stressful, stressful. Refresh Drink also saved me, because otherwise I wouldn't have had MP to cast Bio again. So that was also critical as well. Important that I had that going. Yep, prep work is important. Little by little, we'll also realize prep work that we should have been doing this whole time, but we didn't think of. There's gonna be more of that too coming. Actually, I could go sub White Mage now. I guess it doesn't matter, the sub is gimpy. I'll go sub Thief. It's fine. Then I can use proper DD. We have the Silent Oil, so it's fine. And if we really get stuck, we can warp out, so. Okay, so yeah, we are going to farm the key on Black Mage, not on Red Mage. Again, just so that we don't accidentally level. Because we don't want to gain too much experience. On Red Mage, right? And then accidentally level up past 40. We want to make sure that 40 is where we stay. I went the wrong way. So odds are we're going to spend the rest of the stream farming this key, but you never know. We might get lucky. You never know. It could happen. No, you can't, because then you don't get drops. I do call for help, though, on things where I don't need a drop. And that has been working to prevent getting experience. But in this case, since I need to actually get a drop, I can't actually do that. I do enjoy how they bait you into killing Fomars so that by the time you actually do get the Sicarium, your Fomar hate is high. Just mean. Tricky Square Enix. Alright. You never know, we might get it fast. Took a really long time last time, so... I forget what the drop rate is. It's like 9% or something. Something like that. But we also will be calling it here soon, so... Who knows, maybe we'll only get to kill a few and then we'll probably call it and come back to this on, well... Probably Monday. Monday would be probably the next day we're coming back to the challenge. I don't like that. Don't move. At least these ones aren't super dangerous. The next ones, on the other hand. But we did progress pretty good. We got through our rank missions, our COP missions. We got our levels up to 40. Our enfeebling and our elemental is capped on Red Mage. So odds are tomorrow morning or something when... I got time in the morning, but I won't be streaming. I leave my mornings for when I'm looking for work, so... But maybe I'll have like a minute or two to just finish skilling up, like enhancing. Because it'd be nice to have that capped also, and healing really, but I could have those capped before going back to the missions. Thinking specifically of the oh, don't you do it. Scumbag. No. Okay. This one we can call for help on. Stegosaur, what are you weak to? Anything? Bjorn and Semi are just like unafraid of the fact that there's more true sight mobs out there. There it is, Sidewinder. Semi just wanted Halver to potentially also get hit with Doom. Oh, Shell. Get that out of here. Kill it. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh, I thought there was like a swinging sound effect. I was like, wait, what was that from? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to kill the Fomar at least once through, if I can. Oh, hello. And if they don't drop, then we'll probably come back to this tomorrow. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, please don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you! Sometimes you just have to ask, you know? Go again? You didn't hit the ninja with that yet, actually. Let's go. Oh, I was hoping he'd do light skill chain there, but he didn't. He was too slow. Or did he get it? And it was just... Oh, no, that was Semi. Semi killing it. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Are you kidding? See ya. Kyuki, man. Kyuki. Called it. Unreal. Did not expect. Did not expect. How much does that sell for? Okay, 3K. Not very much. That's really funny. Okay. I think the only thing left I want to do now is get White Mage to 20. Yeah, it dropped on the first kill. That's what I said. You called it. I told you. You went for food. Nice. That is really, really funny. I think, okay, so I think this is where we're going to stop. We are going to switch it up. When we come back to the challenge, we'll be leveling White Mage to 20. Just so we have access to it for the Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 fights. And then once we get out of that range, I think there's a world where we start to like prepare to do a different sub-job outside of White Mage. But we'll see how that kind of all shakes out. But we want to get to level 20 with White Mage, basically. Wow, that's crazy. I was not expecting that at all. That's massive. Really, really lucky. Hold. Minotaur is also going to be a little bit stressful, even on Red Mage, because I think just some of the yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna stop here. I'm gonna warp to like Kronstadt and level to 20, but I'm gonna do that next time.